the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Welcome, everybody, to a brand new edition of the Danger Zone Halloween. Oh, Murph.
Welcome. I didn't know I'd have a different co-host today. But
Oregon, baby,
yeah.
Oregon.
Everybody, let's do them a favor and watch for bears in the background.
Murph, what is up, man? This Halloween edition, man. How has your week been?
Hey, it's been a good week. Going trick-or-treating, trunk or treats. We did all the stuff, me and the kiddo. And as far as work week, it was good. It was pretty chill. It wasn't too demanding. And I don't know. It's weird actually having a week coming off of a win. Normally,
Dude.
I'm just elated the whole week. I'm like, heck yeah, but I just felt weird this whole week.
Dude, it's weird. I put it on the thumbnail. Happy Halloween. Tough, man, because I will say, regardless of everything else, man, it did feel good last Sunday to not lose. I mean, don't get me wrong. Probably should start there, man. Sunday morning, we lost. We lost a lot Sunday morning. If you guys can see it up here, man, the legend himself, Nick Mangold, passed on Sunday morning. Murph, I want to get your thoughts on that. I kind of expressed some of mine. Scott, I see you. I expressed some of mine Sunday night. You didn't really get a chance to, so I'll give you the floor. But could that have happened and we also lost later in the day? Yes, but man, that would have sucked even more. Talk to me, Murph.
Yeah, it's honestly that's a tragedy. Nick Mangold he was young man, there's just, I felt like there's a lot left that he could have given to life. He was always don't know. It seems like any other player that formerly played with him loved Nick Mangold, man. Like everybody, he was always just a bright spot on the team. Like just happy dude. Like, you know, I don't know. It definitely sucks. He's definitely one of my favorite Jets growing up watching. He was, you know, the reason why I thought the Jets would be good at center for the rest of my life, because that's all I was used to seeing was excellent center play. And I know it's a tall task, but if there's a guy that could go to the Hall of Fame as a center, I think he needs to be up there in that conversation. You know, I don't know. There's really not a lot else to say about it. Just the biggest thing is, guys, cherish your families, cherish your days, enjoy the moments while you have them. You know, don't dwell on the negatives. Don't dwell on the bad shit, because it doesn't do you any good. And you never know. You can wake up tomorrow and need a kidney transplant and not have enough time to get it. You know. And either way, Nick was that dude. He's always going to be that dude. He's always going to be that dude in my heart. And I just will raise a toast to him.
For real, man. You said it. You said it well. So I think that's what we all felt, man. A lot of people sounded off on it. Not many people are unanimously loved. Nick was. He really was. That's all I'd like to add. Like, dude was a hell of a guy. If you didn't know of him, man, you missed out, because hell of a guy. Man, to see like a center, like he would get up there ready to hike the ball, but like he'd be pointing out, you know, shit for Sanchez or whomever, like directing everybody. Just a for real, like a next level center. Jason Kelsey spoke on it this week, man. He said Nick at his best, 10 times the center I ever was. Like, that's a pretty resounding endorsement, if you ask me. But yeah, crazy, man. Sucks. 41, man. I think I'll be there in a couple years. You'll be there in like a decade. Right?
Not quite that long.
Dude, nobody should only see 41 years. That's my main thing. At least give me 60. You know, like
yeah. My thoughts are out with his family for sure, man. Because that's too damn young to be going. But if there was a guy that made the best of his life and made the best of every day, I would say it was probably him. So
yeah,
at least there's some solace in that.
I see your costume, Murph. Segue into that. Are you a Patrick Mahomes fan?
You know what? I keep getting accused of that. That's so weird how that works. No, I am the referee. Just in case you get a little out of line on this show, I'm calling a foul, buddy. Just letting you know.
I like it, man. If you're joining us, you're early. Obviously, there's other stuff going on. There's festivities. Appreciate you guys being here. Stick around. The only thing about the Danger Zone, man, is when you come in, like, next thing you know, you're here for 6 hours. You can't leave. So just know that up front. That's part of the Danger Zone vibe. Scott in the Woods endorses your stay here tonight. So yeah, I got my friends with me, my Bo Nixes and my Jackson sermons on my mind, but I also have everybody down in the chat that, you know, on my mind too. If you are watching us and you have a costume, you know, whether you had a party last night, 2 nights ago, whether you have a party tomorrow, you had a party last year, whether you can think of something on the fly, throw it on, call in, man. We want to see who's got the costumes in tow. If you blow us away, if you're the best costume that calls in tonight, you get a Danger Zone koozie. Why not, man? Why, Murphy?
Yeah, we want to see some costumes.
Hell yeah.
Get in the spirit, guys. Coming off a win, we don't have to watch us play tomorrow or Sunday. So, spirits are high right now.
Facts. Anyways, I want to go through the chat. We're still getting warmed up here. We had to hit the Nick stuff. Obviously, I wanted to get to this, though, once we got switch subjects. Scott Foster says LMAO for $1.99 super chat. Jumps straight to the front, man. Scott, I don't know what you're laughing at. What's so funny?
Did you just send that super chat in?
Yeah, damn butt dial costing me money, man.
Yeah.
Scott, respect, man. Hope to hear from you tonight, man. We got to do our week 9 picks. We also need to check out our weeks 4 to 8 results. We have that tonight. Man, this white beard, man. I hope it lasts that long. Charles chimes in, though. He says, yes, sir. We lost an all-time great in Nick Mangold. We really did, man. We lost so much.
Absolutely,
I mean,
Charles.
Every freaking Sunday we lost, and then even when we win, we lost. Like, can we have a clean win? I don't know. Yeah. Hazel chimes in. What does the shirt say? Kind of speaks for itself. But, yeah, Bo Nix, baby. Murph, you want to hit a few chats, or you see where I'm at?
No, I was not. I was I was zoned out. I was trying to make up puns in my head to do with Halloween and stuff. So yeah.
I saw you thinking hard, man.
Yeah, I was out there in left field. Oh man. Yeah.
You know what? It's a holiday,
Nick T,
man.
dude. Nick T's already asking for the link, dude. He's all over it. Nick, we will definitely get to the link. We'll give it a minute though first.
Does Nick have a costume tonight?
Yeah, Nick, if you got a costume, then we will post the link right now. How about that? Just
No,
'cause we're
Scott.
excited to see y'all's costumes.
Facts. Costumes, front of the line. Everything else, will be probably an hour in. But yeah, costumes we do want to see. Scott, no, I did not shave my head. I thought about rocking a bald head wig, and I'm like, no, this is good enough. Man, representing Oregon, baby. But yeah, Nick T, Charles, Bill M in the house, Jeffrey in the house, Hazel, Scott, of course.
Nick, I do want to say, like,
yeah,
it did warm my heart that, like, in a game that I thought we didn't have a chance in, that, literally the morning we hear the tragic news of Nick passing, and we turn around and we actually win that game. I didn't think we had a chance in hell, honestly, and the boys pulled it off. So, if there was a time for them to do it, it was then, and I appreciate the shit out of them going and giving it their all on the field.
I do want to dig a little into that game, but I know once we start, we'll just keep rolling and rolling. Nick T says he has a costume.
Ooh.
But he says he doesn't know how long he can keep it on, so let's do it, man.
All right, yeah. We'll bring them on. We got to see the costume.
We still have to do a show, so the calls might be a little shorter this early in the show, but if you want to get in, get out, now's your time. Please have a costume on. I thought about just rocking a beater and maybe some glasses tonight and being our favorite caller, Charles. But then I was like, you know what? No, because Charles, he's a Colts fan now. I better not.
I was going to say, are you going to wear a Colts hat too? No. He chose a good team. Jesus, they're 7-1, aren't they? My goodness.
Damn straight he did. Damn straight. I wonder if he calls in if he's going to have a costume on.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder.
We'll give Nick a minute. I know Nick's got one. Oh yeah, okay. I see a costume. Are you ready?
I'm
Are
ready.
you All
I'm
right.
ready.
All right. Without further ado, first caller to the Halloween edition of the Danger Zone with a costume in tow, baby. Nick T.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
You don't have to worry about the defense. I got it covered. Steve Wilkes has got nothing. Rob Ryan's been running your defense for the last couple weeks. It's been disguised as a 4-3, but it's all right. I got it, guys. You guys are good.
The wig, there's like 3 people that popped up in my head first thing, and Rob Ryan was one of them. Is that bad?
I was supposed to be some other, I lost a bet to my niece to be supposedly a princess. So I did some wrestler thing. And then I ended up looking like a Freebird, Michael P.S. Hayes from back in the 70s days. So this ended up being, so I'm like, oh, it looks like actually Rob Ryan, more Rob Ryan than Rex. So I'm like, all right.
Hey,
Let's get
whatever.
this defense
Happy
fixed,
accident.
fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, Murph, just out of curiosity, who were the other 2 that came to mind?
Both wrestlers.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who are the other 2? Now I need to know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just picture them.
I was
Oh,
thinking
man.
like
I don't
Britney
watch. I'm not a
Spears.
wrestling guy, Nick. You know that, or else I'd have been.
No, but now I need to know because this is a good, because I didn't get much on the shot. I got Freebird. That was the old school Freebird.
Yeah, it does give Leonard Skinner vibes too. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just picturing there's at least one wrestler that has hair like that, and I can't. I don't know. his
Seth
name.
Rollins?
Huh?
Seth Rollins, maybe.
I'm thinking older than Seth Rollins.
Oh man, give me Seth Rollins because my wife might be.
Okay, yeah, Seth Rollins. Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Theodore, he looks like Seth Rollins.
What about Bill M's chat here, Murph? Could it have been Chris Jericho?
Oh man,
Ooh, yeah, maybe that's
you
who
might
I'm
have just
thinking.
made my list.
It might be Chris Jericho. Now we're just going to need you to do the walls of Jericho on the next person that walks in the door.
Oh man,
Even if it's your
Macho Man. No, I don't know if I can do Macho. I don't know if Macho Man. This is a little too much.
Rob Ryan, I do got to ask you, what did you think of the Jets' comeback victory last Sunday? 0-7, backs against the wall, down by 14. They find a way to win. Talk to me, Rob.
Hey, that's the way we play Jet football. Till the last second, 60 minutes. Let's go. I'll tell you right now. And I'm going to say something out here that's a little more serious than most. Now, you were talking about this. This hair gets in my face. This is not a problem I normally have. These locks of love. But I will say this. In all seriousness, we did lose a great Jet recently. And Nick Mangold was a phenomenal player, great person. And that being said, I will say something, and I'm going to take the glasses off here, be a little serious, but hate to take it off. But I do think this team, and we need to consider the fact that we need a leader on this team moving forward. And I don't know if it's on the team currently or coming, but this has got me thinking a lot recently about what the success of at least the modern Jet teams were. And a lot of it was built on the offensive line. And Nick Mangold was a staple of that offensive line. And something that I read probably could not happen because I could see him getting franchise tagged, but it's a very interesting thing that we can all touch base on. Again, we always look in the future, but free agency next year, Tyler Lindeblom's a free agent, and he's entering the prime of his career, just like Nick Mangold, Kevin Mawai back in the day. I'm telling you, maybe it's just everything that just happened, but tell me you don't move Tippmann to guard, and he's not a better guard already, and the offensive line isn't fixed, at least 4/5 of it, with making that move moving forward. So a lot of things just kind of stirred up this past week with that whole Nick Mangold and situation, and you know, rest in peace, and obviously a great player and even better person and human being, but something to kind of consider, that it also makes us think about, the good times and what made the Jets great during that time. And to be honest, he was one of those big pieces that everyone knows, and it really made me look towards the future. And that's an option that not a lot of people are talking about. It's not, you guys, I love you guys. I love chatting with you guys on Fridays. I come here after I do my show on Fridays and chat Jets with you guys. And this is something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about, because again, it's next season and we don't want to talk about that because we want this team to move forward. But it's something right now. I'm just going to throw it out there. Early thoughts, as it's very timely with what just happened, and it just kind of resonated with me. So, love you guys.
Well, Nick, let me just ask you one question before you go, because I do look forward to free agency in March. I really do. I think we'll have some money as well. We'll have another chance, another crack at getting Glenn's guys in here. I wish they were more active last March, but I get it. I get why they weren't. The question I have for you is, what do we have to do the second half of the season to make this even remotely attractive to a free agent?
Show competence. I don't think the team needs, if they end up with 4 or 5 wins, great, but make competent coaching decisions towards the end. I don't think Fields is going to be the answer. And I also think that there's some money that could be saved by letting Fields go. And I know it might be one of those revisionist history things because he's playing well now and everyone's like, oh, get on the hot train while it's like that. But I always liked Mac Jones, even as a transitional quarterback. And if we're going to draft a quarterback top 5, give me Mac Jones on a decent deal, 10 to 15 million. And again, we're getting back 30 million from the Rodgers deal, or 25, 30 million from the Rodgers deal this upcoming year. So you can invest that in a lot of things. And a center, even the top paid center, is not making, I don't think, more than 15 million a year. And Linderbaum's one of the top 5 centers in the game. And
I don't know that I can get on board with the Mac Jones train, man. That guy's a douchebag.
I'm not saying he's the answer. No.
Aside, the guy's a douchebag, and I don't know if I can root for my Jets when he's the quarterback.
My point is that we're looking at a transitional quarterback for backup to just get, because they're going to pick a quarterback top 5. And I really like the kid Moore from Oregon. I really like him a lot as the best quarterback. But if it's Mendoza, it's Mendoza. And yeah, I agree with you. That's where I'm at. But you need at least someone that's going to give you 5 to 8 starts and be competent for 5 to 8 starts. And that's fine. And that's what I'm saying. Give me 10 to 12 million, 10 to 15 million on a starter, and give me that other 15 million to sign Linderbaum and fix the offensive line. And whatever else money is available in free agency, you have wide receiver 2, linebacker, and basically safety, if assuming Brownlee or AZ Thomas is one of your other corners. That's 4 positions. It's really not that much to fill with 15 to 20 million presumably available.
You know what? We saved 12 million.
By the way, Edge. That's who I was thinking of. The long hair. Old Edge when he had long hair. Yeah.
Not Microsoft Edge. That shit's terrible.
Broken. Google Chrome around here.
Nick, you've given us shit to think about. I do want to also talk more free agency with you. A month from now, we'll be full board probably. So, man, thanks for calling it. First costume of the night, man. You're a strong contender to take home the trophy, man. Have a good holiday, man.
Hey, pleasure, guys. Happy Halloween.
Appreciate you, Nick.
We have another caller, Murph. I cannot, for the life of me, tell in the tiny little 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch graphic whether this guy has a costume on or not. So, I say, bring him out. If he's got a costume, he gets a little longer. If he does not, He gets a little shorter, but guess what? We don't care. We like talking to this guy. He is up there in our books. Chad, if you think you know who it is, put it in the chat now. Who is the next caller? Shortly after posting the link, he was in here. The one, the only, Superman.
Hello, everybody. First off, I want to, if you have your drinks out, let's do a toast to the Hall of Fame legacy of the player and the person, Nick Mangold. Cheers.
Cheers.
Hell yeah.
I want to get on board with saying I watched the game. I also listened to it on the radio in my brother's car. I think the radio channel is now 104.3, which is interesting. I remember always being ESPN 98.7 or 1050. Now it's a completely different station. Where's the candy? That was a hell of a game. Not just from the Jets, but even the Bengals. I mean, the Bengals racked up over 100 yards rushing too, but the Jets racked up close to 260 yards rushing. Brees Hall had a hell of a game. Isaiah Davis had a nice 50-yard run. The offensive line had their best game, not only since week 1, but of the season. They only allowed 1 pressure, and they didn't allow a sack, which is pretty damn good. I know a lot of people have been very critical of Justin Fields. I have too. But I'm glad. Yes, what I liked from him on Sunday is that he played free. He played loose. He didn't play scared too much or at all, in fact. Excuse me. But he looked confident, too, out there, very confident in his ability. And that's what I liked. Obviously, he needs to be more consistent. That has been the issue with Justin Fields is his consistency. We know this guy has all the talent in the world. He can run it. He can throw it. He just needs to be more consistent. To be honest with you, I like the
fact that he would snap the ball, he'd finish his 3-step, 5-step drop, and just boom, release. Like, you know, the way it's meant to be. Like, he wouldn't just start running around and second guessing himself. Like, he just let it go, man, and it went.
I also like that Tyler Johnson stepped up, too, because we've been very critical of his ass, too, this season. I mean, our receiving corps stepped up without Garrett Wilson, which is great. Mason Taylor looks like a stud, which I'm very happy to see. He mossed that guy for the touchdown.
There was even you guys probably remember the play, but I think it was either 4th and 1 and 3rd and 1, big ass play. Fields.
It was 4th and 1. It was 17-3, and he threw a dime, and it was a touchdown.
Okay, not the play. Not the one I'm thinking of, but Fields looks right, nothing there. Looks middle, nothing there. Looks left. His 3rd read. And I'm thinking, throw it, he's open. 3rd read, though, I'll give him credit. Jeremy Ruckert. 1st down. Nice-ass play. But what my point is, 3rd read, baby. I haven't seen that all year.
Yeah, that's been the issue with Justin Fields. Sometimes he focuses too much on his 1st or 2nd reads, not go for his 3rd read, which, you know, also has been an issue throughout his career. So, but you know what? I think coaching really came together this week for the Jets. I mean, I think the coaching really made the difference for the team on Sunday. So, look, man, I was happy the Jets won, of course. You know, yes, I know I made a video where I was disappointed with them, but it is what it is. I wasn't really on my meds, but now that I'm on my meds.
I still am. I mean.
Oh, I know that for sure, but me, I was in a different planet when I made that video. So, I'm going to say is that, I mean, next week, the following week, they play the Browns, where Myles Garrett's coming off a 5-sack performance against the Patriots. He's tied for the league with 10 sacks. So, I like our young tackles, Olu and Armand Membu. I really do. I think they got a bright future in this league. But they're going to have their hands full. I mean, I'm not just trying to talk trash. I'm just being honest because Myles Garrett, he's one of the best of all time. I mean, let's face it, he's a future first ballot Hall of Famer. He's one of the best pass rushers in the league. He's a freak of nature, man. So keep up the good work, guys, and I'll see you guys next time.
Charles, one question. Assuming you are Superman, right?
Yeah, yes, I am.
Superman. Your
What a-
favorite? Who is your favorite actress that played like a flame with you in a movie?
Oh God, played like a favorite at. Well, there's quite a bit. I did like Erica Durant in Smallville. I thought she was very attractive. I did like Betsy Tulik from Superman and Lois, which I still have yet to finish. But from what I saw, I really liked. I did like Margot Kidder. May her soul rest in peace. I did not like. I did not like Kate Bosworth. I thought she sucked. God, I thought she was a terrible Lois Lane. I see it there, and I really don't care what Modine has to say. Um, I thought Amy Adams was okay. And Terry Hatcher, I thought she was good as Lois Lane too. But I do like the new one, Rachel Brosnahan. She is very
Do you?
attractive. Yes, I do. She looked very good in the role. She looked like Lois Lane from the comics too, based on her hair and the clothes that she was given. She looked good in the role too. So I really don't have much complaints, but honestly, if I would say which is my favorite live action Lois Lane, I would probably have to go Margot Kidder because I grew up loving the first two Christopher Reeve Superman movies the most. That's just me personally. I'm an old school fan like that, but I can't wait to see more of David Corn Sweat in the future. Anyways, guys, it's great talking with you. Keep rocking. I can see you rocking. I think either. I know Daniel Murphy's a ref. Hopefully, he's one of the good ones. And I can't tell if Daniel Murphy's trying to be. Not Daniel Murphy. If DangerZone trying to be Santa Claus or some guy that's waiting for the playoffs, I have no idea.
What do you? I don't know what you're pointing at, Dane.
Host in the woods. Oh, okay, I get it now.
Scott in the woods, baby. That's who I am tonight. I am Scott Foster with his
In the
scenery.
woods.
Yeah, you know it. You know it, man.
Oh, you Scott.
Hey.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Have a good day, guys.
Happy
All right,
holiday.
Happy Halloween.
You too, man.
Later. Nothing gets by that guy, especially when it comes to the chat. Modine, Charles Gorman. We're going to have a live debate on this show one day. Even if Modine is strictly audio, fine by me. We got to hear them hash it out, duke it out. Two men enter, one survive. But anyways, Murph, 2 callers down. Call-in link is still down there. If you can scroll fast enough to grab it before it slips out of view. Anyways, thoughts on those back-to-back calls? Anything you want to branch out from?
First of all, appreciate the costumes, fellas. Like, if you're calling in tonight, try to have some kind of a costume because you might win a koozie. Plus, we just want to see them. Hey, we put in this effort over here, me and Scott. I mean, Dane. Sorry, I keep getting that confused. But aside from that, we might as well just dive into the game since we touched on a couple things here and there with the callers and stuff. It was brought up a little bit. Actually, I think Charles damn near nailed the stat. But on the day that our beloved center for life, Nick Mangold, passed away, our offensive line opened up holes to let our running backs run for over 250 yards. It might have been 260. I'm not sure the exact, but it was 250 plus. And that makes my heart happy, because it's like, if we're going to win, let's win that way, And I know that makes Scott happy too, because he's been yelling, just run the damn ball all season. That's because, that's the only thing that we can be good at. We have a good offensive line. We have some talented running backs. Even with Braylon out, Brees and Isaiah Davis can do that thing.
They did
what
too.
was that other fella, Isaiah Williams? Is that his name? Yeah, even he's, he showed a little pop here and there. Yeah. So run the damn ball, and there's no better time to figure out how to do it than on a day to honor our number 74 for life,
for real. Yeah, I couldn't say it better, man. On a day that Brees Hall played out of his mind. Yeah, out of his mind. um, 250 some yards rushing, man. Isaiah Davis finally, finally getting a chance, finally like finding room, finally being hit in stride on a short little out route. Like that took 2 months, man. Fields could not hit him. Bad ball, bad ball. Not last week. Finally getting the timing down. He showed a little pop in the receiving game. He's 50-yard run. And again, Brees played excellent. He even showed vision. Like we talked about this during the game. He showed more vision in one run that was like a little squirt to the outside that he just weaved through traffic. More vision on that one play than he has in a year and a half. So like good signs. Good signs. And testament to the O-line, like you said.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing, and I just don't understand how you lose vision, and then I don't. I can understand having an off game, but having several, I don't know how that works out. But it wasn't just the vision. He had some wiggle too. I mean, there's a clip out there of him juking a guy out of his shoes, and he's running through contact and stuff, and it's like, oh, okay. These are all the things that we knew Brees was capable of, but we just haven't been seeing it much lately. And to see it all come back in the same game and just him, kind of catch form and hopefully gain that confidence, because, I preach that confidence is huge. That's great. And the guy behind him, Isaiah Davis, had himself a game too. He's building some confidence. It's only his second year. I liked what I saw out of him. And one of the things that I wanted to mention that I actually want to see more of with Isaiah Davis, I like him out of the backfield catching balls. I think he's a very solid pass catching back. I didn't know if you want to touch on that, Dane, but I liked what I saw on that.
You're absolutely right, man. An excellent compliment to Braylon. Like I feel like him and Braylon together morph into kind of Brees. Which is probably why I thought we could do without Brees. But once Braylon went down, who knows, But like Braylon up the middle, Davis in the pass catching role. Dude, I've heard it said a million times. It's so accurate though. It's Isaiah Davis is just a hell of a football player. Kick return, dude gets it out to the 35 to 40 every time, every freaking time, maybe 40 plus sometimes. Receiving the ball out of the backfield, excellent. I think he's even in on some tackles in special teams as well. Anything you ask of this kid seems to nail down. I think the only thing holding him back the first 2 months from really popping in his second year was the fact that when he did get in there, he would get open, and then we'd miss him, man. We'd miss him. Or, we'd throw it at his ankles or over his head. Hope to God that we put that to bed here with the month of October, and then moving forward, we can start getting him some easy touches, man. Best way to build a player's confidence, especially a young player, is to give them easy opportunities where they're not having to think, they're not having to bend down to the ground to catch a ball, jump over their head to catch a ball. Get him the easy stuff. Give him some confidence, and then he can start working on the harder things. But like Mason Taylor, dude, Mason Taylor's getting some targets that are down near his ankles, fourth downs, fucking clutch ass, and he's making the plays. How about we get him some easy ones that have yak attached to him? Hit him in stride and let's see what he can do. He's shown to be able to catch contested shit. Get him the easy stuff. And I think a lot of this had to do with Fields was also a ball carrier last Sunday. Fucking, we've been screaming for it, right? He finally got some called runs, some design runs. Yeah, I think it made a big difference. It gave him some confidence. I really think they're in the second quarter, about halfway through. He hit like a 30-yard pass down the middle on a rope. And then 2 seconds later, he threw that moon ball in the corner that was a touchdown. Those 2 passes, though, they gave him more confidence than anything else he did up to that point. Then you saw it afterwards, man. He was just a different player. So, is that rock bottom and that the transition to confidence? I don't know. But in that game, it was.
It's hard to say whether this is going to bleed into the next game and the next game. It is, but I'm gonna give the guy props for what he did. This game he looked pretty good. He looked confident. He was making throws. He looked like a quarterback. Like he actually looked like a quarterback. It's crazy. I think there's a throw that just replays in my head. And it's nothing spectacular. I swear it's nothing spectacular. But it was the throw where I was like, okay, like, he really has his shit together this game. And I think it was just like a simple, like, 3-step drop. And he just, bang, over the middle for like 6 or 7 yards. I think it was Mason Taylor right over the middle. It was simple. It wasn't anything special. But it showed me that, like, he is in rhythm. He trusts his offensive line. He's not taking off running with it or second-guessing himself or looking for something else. He just step, drop, bang. It just got rid of it. There's no hesitation, and that's where I was like, oh, okay, like he's doing his thing out here. And so I was happy to see that. Props to Justin Fields. Hopefully he keeps it up. I'm not getting my hopes up about it, but hopefully he does keep it up, because if he plays like that, we can actually win some games, and if we run the ball like we did, which we have the offensive line to do it, man. I know we did play a crappy Cincinnati defense, and there's something to be said for that. But I think we can do that against most teams. Maybe not 250 plus, but I think we can do 150 rushing yards against most teams in the NFL if we committed to it properly. And so, yeah, the other thing, Mason Taylor, you brought him up. He's really starting to get comfortable, it feels like. I think that he's feeling like a part of this offense finally. And that's what we want to see, because how long have we been screaming for a solid tight end, right? Like, not even like, it don't have to be a Travis Kelce superstar type, like just a rock solid dude back there. Give me a Goddard or something, like give me somebody like that. And hopefully Mason is working his way into that type of role. Yeah, maybe he could work on the yak and stuff, but that's not even a necessity, dude. If he just gets open, or even if he's not open, still manages a way to catch the ball, I'm down. I really like the catch, the Brees throw to him. He jumped up and he plucked that ball out of there and made sure that was his and nobody else's, over top of defenders. That's something I like to see.
You're so right. That's exactly what he did. He went and got that thing. Thank God the corner didn't turn around, but guess what? He didn't. And Mason knew that, and he reached over the dude's head and just took it. Awesome, because Brees pump faked, and that was all the time. That's why it was, Mason was so far back in the end zones, because he didn't throw it right away. But it made it work, man. Nick T mentioned what he would like to invest in next year, a center. A center. You know what I would like, though? I'm sorry, but damn near top of my list, and not knowing who we're losing in the meantime, but like, give me another tight end. Give me a Kenyon Sadiq. Give me a Isaiah Likely, because Mason Taylor is starting to look a little bit like a young Mark Andrews. Can you give us a second guy to pair with him? That's what I want to see. If you have 2 tight ends who are both excellent and weapons in the receiving game, I think it makes this more of an attractive situation, whether it be a rookie, a veteran, whether it be Justin Fields. Man, give them the Lamar setup. 2 good tight ends who cares about receiver after that? Plug any receiver in. But guess what? We do have Garrett Wilson. But yeah, also get a center. You don't need to splash for a center, though, in my opinion. Splash on another tight end. That's what I'd like to see. Anything you want to say about that, Murph? With Isaiah Likely in a contract year.
I don't know about that. Isaiah Likely, I don't know what's going on with him. Why not? I guess, it would be my thoughts to it. It just kind of depends on how much he costs. But something similar is, I'm down. Like I don't think that you can get by with just having one playable tight end, because that's a position that gets banged up a lot. That's a physical position. Those guys do a lot of blocking and stuff. So, you need to have a second guy. So I'm down for that. I would like to have, I don't know, Isaiah Likely would be fine, but
Kenyon Sadiq in the second round, baby.
He's not going to make it to the second round.
Yeah, he might not.
Mel Kiper's big board had him at 14. 14. I'm blown away by it, but okay. Anyway, so Mason Taylor, love to see it, man, and that's just something I want to touch on and get your thoughts on, Dane. Big part of that game, rookies, especially at least our first 3 picks. Armand Membu, both him and Olu, 0 pressures allowed all game. Playing against Trey Hendrickson, I don't know. So 0 pressures allowed between the tackles, which means Armand Membu was doing his thing out there. 250 rushing yards. He had to have been part of that, Mason Taylor, he showed up and showed out. Got a touchdown in a crucial moment, Azarie Thomas, AZ Thomas. Sauce is out, man. It's like, oh, shit. We got T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. What are we going to do? Well, don't get me wrong. Jamar still got his, but, it could have been worse. We've seen so much worse out of starting cornerbacks in the league, against Jamar Chase. So, I'm just saying, he looked good out there. He made some plays. He got beat a little bit, but he also did his thing too. And he almost came down with 2 picks. Didn't quite happen. It is what it is. But so rounds 1, 2, 3, showing up, showing out, and a Jets win. How do you feel about that, Dane?
I like it, man, because those weren't just Glenn guys. They were Glenn and Muji guys that they thought enough of to say, I want you here for 4 years. So they're more important to me than Cisco, Stevens, anyone else we added in free agency, which just quickly I want to say Cisco tore his pec. God knows if he'll play again this as a Jet. Sucks. But dude, it's promising. It's promising for sure. Arian Smith didn't do nothing either. He caught a ball. The day 3 picks are actually trending upward, I will say as well. But the top 3, like you said, last week specifically, the top 3 showed out. Only 1 pressure by the entire O-line. And Hendrickson, he was banged up the first little bit of the game, and then John Simpson put him on his ass, and he was out for the rest of the game. I don't know how much we can take, his little bit of play there in the beginning for, face value. I really don't. But
hey, I'm going to run with it.
Yeah. And a game like that, you need to give your quarterback time and give your running back even more time, and they did both. So you are right. 0-7, backs against the wall, down 14 even. And they showed out, man. They showed out for sure. credit to Membu, Fashanu, everybody in between, Taylor, Easy Thomas, man, he got burnt once. And that was like, okay, welcome to the NFL. T. Higgins just got you, bro. And he's even tweeted about it. Hey, he retweeted Blewett, who shared the play. And, you can't torch the kid over one play. But anyways, welcome to the NFL. How do you respond? Well, the rest of the game, he responded. There was nothing else, really. Jamar Chase held under 100 yards. And they threw at him 20 times, give or take. Stranger in the house, he says, "Who dey?"
Yep. By the way, shout out to Stranger. Hey, he took it on the chin. He's in here like he said he'd be, and he's in here and he's just talking ball with us, and I respect that. Hey, that was a hell of a game. I think that he would probably agree. If you're going to go down, at least go down swinging. They did. And hey, shout out to Stranger. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. And he's talking draft talk in here too.
You know what? We were talking about Sadiq, and he chimed in on that, and with a very solid take. I think he said it before we said it. He said, unless you are willing to spend your first round pick on Sadiq, you better look in free agency because there's only one premium tight end in the next draft. Yeah, you're right. And the last two drafts, it seems like one goes in the top 20, top 15 even. If there's only one, might go even higher. Who knows? Sadiq he's fucking special too, man. He's an athletic freak. He literally looks like DK Metcalf. It's insane. So yeah, and short of us, the only way we would ever go that route is if we had a high pick and it's like, you know what, we don't like these guys, we're gonna wait, or we're just out of reach to the top two, like we picked third, and we're like, you know what, let's just wait till 2027. We'll slide back. Then that might open the door for that, but we'll never come up from the second round or do anything. You never know. You never know.
Teams are valuing tight end more now than maybe ever before. I don't know about ever before, but they're definitely valuing tight end highly now. There's always at least one that gets drafted in like the top 15, it feels like, back-to-back years, back-to-back-to-back. So it's going to be tough. If you want to get a stud like that, it's going to be tough to get a hold of him. So this doesn't seem like a deep tight end draft. But, I'm going to reserve. I'll have to ask Dom about that. I'm going to reserve my opinion on that for Dom next time we get him on the show. Either way, there's options. Like you mentioned, likely contract year. There's other options out there. And it helps that you have one guy already. You have your future guy. So now you just got to get like another decent guy to kind of shore up the ranks, right? Wouldn't it be nice to have Tyler Conklin too?
Jelani Woods isn't doing it for you?
No. Actually, I was high on him going into that draft, but
he's never active. He's always a scratch at the end. Like, what the hell is that? It's like Roger Saffold, man.
Yeah, so Rutgers not doing it for you?
No, not at all. Murph, can you read this?
He has played better this year than his previous years.
Maybe ever, as a pro. Murph, can you read this comment here from Jeffrey?
The last time I saw two tight ends on the field at once, I was at a bachelor party. Okay.
Hey, cheers,
hey,
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, how about you invite me next time, sir?
Bill says, Jeffrey, chill. No, Jeffrey, lean into it.
Yeah.
You're in the danger zone, bro. You know what? Dino chimes in. Welcome, brother. For real. Looks like you've been to MetLife. I see that pic down there, bro. Pumped with the victory, and the moves by Mooj have been awesome. You know what? I'll give him credit, man. Last, 2 months? 2.5 months since the DT trades. The DT trades and on Mooj. It's like he is looking under every stone, whatever that saying is, where you like find them all over the place. He's doing that, and he's plugged in. He knows who's he's getting guys I don't even know are available. John Mechie, who we'll get into, I knew was available. I mean, we've been linked to him for eons, it seems like. Juwan Briggs, Harrison Phillips, man, like I had no idea. And guess what? Both those worked out. Can John Mechie the third, Murph? Let's just talk that. We made a trade this week, man. A trade. We took a seventh, or maybe a sixth. No, a seventh, and Michael Carter the second. And we turned that into, yeah, R.I.P. Well, turned that into John Mechie and a sixth. But not only that, we saved $12 million in the process. We got a little bump in our draft capital, but mainly we got Michael Carter's contract off of our books. First reaction to that, and maybe thoughts on it since?
It was a very balanced or neutral reaction. I was not like thrilled about it. I've always been a solid Michael Carter supporter. I do recognize that his play on the field this year was not good. Like, it was not good. And I don't know if that's something due to injuries, if that's something due to just he doesn't mesh well with our current scheme and how we do things. Maybe he kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say gave up, but just like the losing can take a toll, right? And that's what we've done since he's been here, not necessarily at his fault, but just in general, we've lost a lot. So maybe it took a toll and it just kind of, I don't know. But I do feel like he gave it his all while he was here, and I do appreciate the shit out of Michael Carter. I still have a lot of respect for him, and honestly, I think this is going to be one of those instances where I think he's going to go to Philly, and he's going to kill it. Like, I think he's going to revert right back to prime form. Maybe not this season, but by next season, maybe he'll be fully healthy, and he'll be a top 3 nickel in the league again. But on the flip side of that, the move made sense because we brought Brownlee in here. He's playing lights out, so props to him. He took that opportunity and he seized it, and he's not letting it go. And sometimes you just got to stick with the hot hand because sometimes that hot hand stays hot.
You know what, Dino? I'm sorry, man, because I forgot the Brownlee trade. You are right, Murph. Keep cooking.
Yeah. So bringing Brownlee in here, that was a good move, especially with Michael Carter's struggles and his injury issues, because he's even banged up this year a little bit. So, you bring a guy in, he's performing better than the guy you got, so it makes sense to get rid of the guy you got if you can get something out of him. We are hurting at receiver. Why not take a young guy and see if he's got something in him, He hasn't really had a lot of opportunities. So why not give it a shot? And then also the other big thing too is, like, if you're thinking about the cap, he's like the highest or one of the highest nickel cornerbacks in the league as far as pay goes. So if he's not playing like that, then they go. See ya. Yeah, so in cap terms, it makes sense. In play terms, it makes sense. But there's also like the potential of Michael Carter reverting back to form, and there's going to be some Jets fans that are going to be like, oh, look at what we did. We gave him up, blah, 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 And it's like, well, no, in this moment right now, it does make sense. So, I don't know. I'm not mad at it, but I'm not like super thrilled about it. I am a little excited about Mechie. I want to see what he's got, but it's very possible he may do absolutely nothing for us. But we don't know. We don't know until we give it a shot. And there's no better shot than when Garrett Wilson's out.
You know what I like even more than John Mechie the third? Come on,
an extra $10 million and what?
Yeah, go ahead.
An extra 10 million a year in cap space. That's what I thought.
If you've been watching this channel at all, man, you know me. I like money. I like the, until we spend it, because then I'm pissed at how we did. But an extra 12 million. Good, Murph, you're good. An extra 12 million in cap space to be spent how the new regime wants to spend it, baby. I love it. Dino, man, appreciate you. Very good point. We were going to get it. I mean, a long show. We would get into it. But if you're here and you want to hear us speak out on something specific, mention it. Pique our interest. And you did that. So appreciate you, man. Muji, yeah, dude. Because we were live for the entire draft this year. Yeah, it's not a flex, I don't think, because by the end of it, I was so cooked and you could tell. But what I would say is, like, we were pumped in the beginning, so pumped. We got Membu, and we all, as much as we wanted Tyler Warren and Tet McMillan and shit, like, we knew Membu was a good pick. Not a risky pick, a good pick. Awesome. And then second round rolls around. We come away with someone who's not only exactly what we need, but has Hall of Famers in his circle guiding him. Safe, very safe, high upside tight end, exactly what we needed. Third round rolls around. Boom. AZ Thomas. Many had in the first round corner, though. I don't know. But guess what? If it's first round talent or even second round talent, if you're getting it in the third round, I'll take it. We all love that. Fourth round on. For fourth round and on, we were a little skeptical. And me, a lot skeptical. Because you saw DTs galore. You saw Buffalo trading ahead of us repeatedly and stealing DTs. And then we go with Arian Smith, who first impressions are drops the ball constantly, blah, blah, blah. Malachi Moore, who's played college for 5 years, like, 5-year safety? Like, yeah, I get it, Bama, but a 5-year safety? Why couldn't he get drafted sooner? And then trade up for Malagoa. And it's like mixed opinions there from the fan base too. Like, it just seemed like Muji totally whiffed on day 3. You couldn't get a DT in one of the strongest DT classes of a decade. You might have reached on Arian Smith. You might have reached on, XYZ. I'm just saying, like, first half of the draft looked great on paper. Second half of the draft, not so much. But then 3-4 months pass and we trade for 2 DTs. Then we start playing. And then we trade for a corner. And then here where we sit, October 26th or whatever, week 8. You can finally say that his day 3 picks have aged semi-well. His trades for defensive tackles have aged extremely well. His trade for a CB, dude, Brownlee not only made us $12 million a year, he did. He got, like, dude, I'm tired of waiting for Michael Carter to turn it around, man. Like, week 2, I was over it, Murph. You know that. Like, week 2, I was like, I gave him a pass last year because of the back thing. This year, different story. Terrible. First couple weeks, he was one of the worst players on our defense. Per Dom C, mind you. One of the worst players on the defense. So to be able to find that guy, pluck him from the Titans fans pissed that it happened, knowing that he's got a chip on his shoulder every down, and our defense was playing like they were wearing skirts. So, like, to recognize that and to say, hey, we got some talent, we don't have any dogs. Let me go get a dog and see how it meshes in the kitty corner. Well, guess what? It's meshed well. And not only that, he made the final stop in that game last week. Fourth down, pass over the middle. He has excellent coverage. I think he might have even batted the ball down, or he at least like disrupted the receiver.
He got in there and disrupted it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I don't know how Mechie will do. I have zero hopes. Zero hopes. This is a dude that survived leukemia, like is making a comeback from that. But what I can say is he has the opportunity to jump up and be wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3. He does. Like Reynolds, Lazard. I don't know. Does this make Lazard expendable? We don't know. Like Brownlee's trade made Michael Carter, dude, that's $12 million. You don't see it until it happens, but it does. Well, now we got Mechie. Does that make Lazard be able to trade him for a day 3 pick to Pittsburgh? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, these are like 2-3 step moves. He's playing chess, and I hate to say that because it's so cliche, but like the DTs, hey, boom, cut Naughty. Brownlee, boom, trade MC2. Mechie, boom, trade Lazard. I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is 6 months ago, my opinion of Muji was that he did good what was given to him, but he didn't go and take anything. Kind of mad by that. Since then, he's taken quite a few things, and they've aged well as the picks he's done. So, you know what? It all needs time. We're in a hurry up and gauge it, judge it immediately. Immediately, league. Immediately, world. Live stream every day. Tell us your thoughts on this, and this. Run from Twitter to YouTube and tell us immediately what you think. That's just the world it is, man. But what I will say is damn near everybody who did that with Muji after the draft, they have egg on their face right now, just like us, just like me with the day 3 picks thing. It's aging okay. We got to see more. Could this still tilt back and he still have made bad selections on day 3? Yes. Can these trades also suck and MC2 ball out like Murph said? Yes. But at this point, at this stage, I got to give kudos to him, Dino. Appreciate you getting me started on this rant. Murph, though, ranted on it a little bit. The only thing I would say to segue off this topic, Murph, is everything trade-wise with this deadline, we've all been guilty of this. Could this player go to San Francisco? Could this player go to Atlanta? Quincy Williams, could he go to either place? Saleh, Albrecht. Guess what? Michael Carter, too, he went to the one guy we used to have that was a GM. The guy now that's in the front office. He's not a DC. He's not a DC like both of the guys we previously Saleh, Albrecht, DCs. Joe Douglas, we need to watch for. Joe Douglas, we need to see. Who does Philly want? Not who San Francisco. Saleh might coax some stuff. Albrecht might too. Don't forget about Joe freaking Douglas. He got MC2 from us. And I'm okay with that.
Well, first of all, we used to call him Trader Joe for a reason. Second of all, he's in more of a position to make those moves than Saleh or Albrecht is. They're not even the head coaches of their teams. So they may want those guys all they want, but that doesn't mean that the general manager is actually going to do something about it. Yeah. So excellent rant regarding all that. The one thing I want to just say is, like, when it comes to day 3 picks, I never expect much out of them. Most of the time, it's a swing and a miss, like with most teams, not just us, most teams. If you happen to hit on one once every 2 years or something like that, it ends up being a stud, then you're probably doing pretty good at that point. And if you get a couple decent role players, day 3, that's great. But aside from that, I don't really expect much out of day 3 picks. But in that first 3-4 4 rounds, that's where I need to see you cooking. And it seems like Muji has. And he's made a couple oopsies. Like, he's made some signings that are a little questionable, you know. But for the most part, I like what I've seen out of him. I mean, everything from Myers, you know, look how clutch that's been for us. A lot of us were like, oh, Titman's our center. What are we doing? We don't, you know. Well, right now we're in a good spot because we signed Myers. And then we yelled and screamed all offseason about defensive tackle. He's like, guys, I was getting to it. And he got to it. And then he noticed early in the season, you know, Michael Carter doesn't look like who he's shown himself to be on film. Boom, bringing in Brownlee. All of a sudden, Brownlee's playing well, you know. So he's got it in him, you know. That's all I'm going to say is he's got it in him. We got to see a bigger sample size before we can really stamp like whether this guy's decent or not. But so far, I'm not discouraged by him at all. I was more discouraged by Aaron Glenn, but you know, I gotta I'm going to give kudos to everybody. Like, Aaron Glenn had a pretty solid, even coaching game. This past game, he's cleaned up on penalties. There's been some things, you know, here and there, but I still need to see. You know, I gotta see more of it for me to buy in on the Aaron Glenn train. Because I saw a lot of bad early on. A lot of bad. I forgot where I was going with this. Yeah. Either way, yeah. Not upset with Muji. Not even fully upset with Aaron Glenn. It's his first year, and he seems to be making improvements. We got a win under our belt, so that's nice to get rid of that goose egg. I'd like to see that. That's something I'm very interested to see is how he responds to a bye week. Because I know we all know as Jets fans, the week after a bye week, not been great for us. Not been great for us. And usually it's supposed to be the other way around. Yeah. You got any thoughts on that, Dane?
You know, I was just thinking of the bye week, and you know what I'm really going to like is another week where we don't lose. We'll get into the games because I want to see who we can watch at 1 p.m., you know, like, because I don't often get to watch Red Zone at 1. I'm watching the Jets, and I think that'll be fun to do is just sit back and watch some football that I know will be solid rather than taking a 1 in 8 chance that it's going to be solid. Yeah, so that'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'll also be having fun Sunday night when I stream with Jets Chaos. Look forward to the trade deadline, man. So that'll be fun as well. But yeah, I am looking forward to another Sunday where we don't get just boat raced. We won't get shellacked. Also, like, can we just say kudos to Glenn? Like, it seemed like his game ball, he just kept punting away. You know, he's not having Folk kick it away, but he might be having McNamara kick it away. And finally, he said, you know what? I think I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take this one. Joe Flacco, you brought a miraculous comeback to this fan base. One that I think all of us can remember damn near verbatim because it was so good against the Browns. You know what? Why don't we give you one back? We're going to take this one, bro. And Glenn got his prize pig. And you know what? I think this team needed the first one. They needed to get the monkey off their back, so to speak. And maybe it'll lead to a different mindset moving forward. They needed to learn how to win. Well, damn, they learned on the fly last Sunday. Can they carry? You got to brick by brick. You got to stack them, man. It's hard to get too, high on this one until you see it become a trend. We want to see that We don't want to talk tank. I'm done looking at Tankathon, man. I already been looking at Tankathon in October. I don't want to look at it in November at all. How about that? Can that be the goal? Anyways, that's all. Let's segue to the chat because I'm a little behind. Dino says Mason Taylor is a stud. You know what? Can't disagree. A lot of people were getting on him for the no yak. He catches it, he falls down. But guess what? Lately, the ones he's catching and falling down on are enough. I'm okay with that. Jeffrey chimes in. He says Mason Taylor is greater than Brock Bowers. Murph, thoughts?
Whoa. Let's slow it down here just a little bit. Ask me again at the end of the season. If he continues, his trajectory upward, then maybe I'll try to make that argument. But right now, I'm not even hearing an argument. I'm not even in the debate room. I'm just like, nah, come on.
Maybe the past month while Brock Bowers has been on the sideline.
Yeah.
Scott Foster, 23, a twin of mine. If you know, you know. He says that Philly calls, they want JJ. Thoughts?
They can want him all they want. But JJ he has a big impact on this defense, so I don't think that we can give him up like that. For one, we don't have any edges that are great at run defense, and JJ is a great run defending edge, so we kind of need to keep him. But he may not get an extension, so keep your eye on that, because I'm sure Howie will be all over it if we don't extend JJ, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm with you. As much as I am pumped for the 12 million extra and just wiping my hands of the MC2 situation, there's a large portion of me that wanted to see him in the Glenn scheme longer. Because let's face it, like the weeks he played and were bad in are the weeks that the entire defense was bad. So, while Dom C does tell me, yes, I am with you, MC2 has been abysmal. He's been probably one of the worst. He was bad. But also, everyone back there needed time to figure shit out. So, like, I wish there was a world where we could have seen another month or two at MC2. I wish there was a world he didn't get hurt, and we would have seen that this past month. Did he get better? Maybe he'd still be here. Maybe it would have not just still been here, but like maybe it would have been worth it to keep him. But at the same time, to just say, hey, I'm going to take this, just wipe my hands of it. If we need another slot corner after this year, if Brownlee doesn't work out, we can sign another one or whatever. I'm fine with that too. It's little risk because you're getting the money back. You know what I mean? But, it just sucks when you see a fifth round pick. We got our fifth round pick back in value for sure. But, yeah, I don't know. Just a hell of a guy. Everyone loved him. Even in that locker room, everyone loved him. So, Stranger chimes in. Bengals fan, remind you. If the price is reasonable, he would be interested in Sauce and or Williams. Now, I don't know if he means Quincy or Quinnen, but if the price is reasonable to a Bengals fan, Murph, is it reasonable to you?
Maybe he means Isaiah. I might be willing to get up off of Isaiah. No, I think we're at a point right now where everything is on the table. So when you say reasonable, that has to mean reasonable for me as well. So if you're asking for Sauce or Quinnen Williams, we're probably asking for a lot in return. Especially with Sauce, he's younger. might argue that that's even more important position, but I'm not sure. Some people would probably say DT is. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So we're talking first round apostrophe S apostrophe like that. Whenever you start talking those guys, especially whenever you're a team like, well, I guess the Bengals kind of struggle a little bit this year, so they may not be picking 28th as normally expected or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really looking to deal those guys, but if that's what we feel is necessary, like if that's what Glenn and Muji feels is necessary, do they have to get their guys in there? Then so be it. Because like we talked about this last week, Dan, and I'm not going to just because we won, barely against a backup quarterback and a horrible defense, like I'm not going to change my mind on this. Like if we need to clean house, then I'm okay with it. But like make sure we get enough in return to where we can actually build this thing the right way.
I am with you, man. Thoughts about Stranger? He says about all he expects from day 3 guys is special teams play. Is that also the same for you, or when day 3 is happening and you see guys that you covet, like are you still just looking at them in a special teams way then?
I think it's good to just expect that. Like if you're talking expectations, if they're picked on day 3, then that's your expectations, is them to contribute in some kind of way on special teams. If they give you more than that, then that's great, whatever. But that's where your expectations should lie. If they're not contributing at all and they're inactive all the time, or they end up on the practice squad, that's a failure. But like guys like Stiggers and stuff, like those, like they're active on special teams. They're making plays out there. Like that's what you want out of your day 3 guys.
Yeah, I am with you. And Stranger elaborates. He said Quinnen, not Quincy.
And I figured that.
Nolan chimes in. Rich Sports Talk. Subscribe on all platforms, but especially YouTube and Twitter. Nolan Rich chimes in. He says, Murph, back judge or umpire? Do you like judging backs?
Yeah, back judge.
Oh, look, someone who is not me. I am Scott in the Woods. This is Dayne-O. He become a member of the DZ Crue. Welcome, Dayne-O. Discord has been created. And you know what? I got to remind myself what someone told me a long time ago with editing. And that's published is greater than perfect. 9 days a week. Published better than perfect. So with that said, I'm not going to wait until Discord's perfect. I'm just going to drop that this weekend and we can make it perfect as we go. So Dayne-O, if you're out there listening, watch out for DangerZone member post or possibly just a straight email to you. You'll get that invite and we can all hop in there. And we can do all sorts of things. We can game on there. We can, live react to tweets and shit. Whatever we want to do. Since I don't live react to every single Twitter morsel like others do, it can be a place where I do that and you do that as well. Dayne-O, welcome. Enjoy your stay in the Danger Zone. You may never leave. All right. Next up. Murph, MC May Z chiming in, and I still gotta find out, dude. Are you an MC like EMCEE? Love to know, or if that's your initials or something else. But I like to think that you're just spitting bars on the mic nonstop. I don't know about you, Murph, but yeah. He says you cannot trade Sauce due to cap ramifications. Fine by me. Okay, we'll keep him, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not upset about it if that's the case. But I think there's always like a way. You know what I mean? Like people say, "Oh, it's impossible to trade this person." With a no trade clause and they don't want to leave, then yes. But other than that, there's always a way. Like look at for instance, the Michael Carter the second trade. He waived an injury guarantee, so he could be traded. Like there is always a way. Like there's always they can restructure contracts during trades. They can change, remove clauses, whatever. Like there's always a way. So I would never say that it's impossible. But if you want to say that, then sure, okay. Well, oh my God, I'll keep a superstar cornerback. Clearly,
I
that's
am
a
with.
problem.
Oh, God.
I don't think so.
Scott says that you are the booty judge.
I have from time to time.
Yeah, it's like a pirate, you know.
Yeah, well, that's what we're
You
talking
are a
about. Right?
pirate. You're a Pirates fan. I mean, hey, makes sense. Yeah, you are a judge of all things booty. Is again the quote as you fumble and just string things out.
I was trying to find that Pirates hat, but I can't find it. It's like the only
Oh,
piece of
man.
Pirates
Well,
paraphernalia.
folks, co-host of the year is up for grabs if anybody wants it. Chris B doing his best impersonation. Spike the like buttons. Yeah, that's what we say here. Spike the like, because it makes way more sense than anything anyone else has ever devised. Yeah, I said it. Support the Danger Zone Jets YouTube channel. Danger Zone Live. You are watching live with Murph. Michelob. Hell yeah. That sounds refreshing on
Changed
the
it
mic
up
there.
this weekend. Yeah.
I like it, man. The aluminum the aluminum bottle. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I started with this bad boy though, 8%.
Yeah, I wanted to make a comment about that, man. Was there so in like, are you leaning into the holiday by going Wicked?
That was kind of the thought when I bought it. Yeah, between that and I like black cherry, so
I like
8%
the
and
first
24 ounces. So it's a good buzz starter.
Yes.
Real good
Yes.
buzz starter.
Yeah, you don't want to start with like 4% because then you'll be peeing all night. Trust me.
True.
And I've started with a little Crown myself, and I'm starting to wonder if that was the move or not.
I
There
can
you
always
go.
join that party too.
You know what? We're waiting for the third whiskey guy, but before we get to that, just know, guys, down there, the call-in line is pinned. If you have a costume and you can talk Jets, which I realize is like 1 in a million people, and maybe 1 in 10 million, then we are having you here tonight, folks. Rich Nolan chimes in, Rich Sports Talk on YouTube. You know this is a tough season. Look what the Jets are doing to Dane. They've already taken Carl. Yeah, you know what? If I was Dane and this was me, this is a bad sign, man, because, this started as a playoff beard. And I said, I wonder how long it's going to get. Well, you know what? No, it just turned white.
It's gonna fall out before you ever get to that point.
I'm just going to be a straight cue ball, man. Cue ball on some toothpicks. Wild Wave, welcome, man. He says, Murph, you look like you're ready to fix some games.
Can I fix them in the Jets' favor? I'll do that. I'll gladly do that. I'll blow this whistle. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like if opposing team gets a 50-yard run against us, best believe I'm calling some holding something.
Illegal touching.
Yeah. It'll be something.
You know what? I've been looking for this answer from MC, and I still don't have it, Murph.
He answered the wrong part of his name. Maisie. Maze or Maisie. I don't know. Either way, I guess it's Maze because he didn't capitalize the Z in this, so it's Maze. But MC is what we're wondering about. Are you a microphone crusher? Is that what that stands for?
I think it does. Like, Proof. Proof was a good MC. Yeah, okay. Apologies.
Rest in
Scott
peace.
Foster in the woods is now Scott Foster in the studio, man. I think that was giving me a little bit of lag. I will get back in the woods when I see Scott in the woods arrive, which he's taking forever, man. What the hell, guys? Get him going down there. He's having too much fun in the chat. He doesn't want to come on screen. We got to do this pick'em. And I think most people still here are, chomping at the bit to do so. You know what? Why don't we do this, Murph? I should have done this already, at least a few minutes ago. All right. You know what? This guy, man. Now I got to back out of that perfect segue I just did. I got to go back to this.
Get your ass back out in the woods.
You know what? If you're watching live, just realize this is a live show. You know what? Without further ado, let me go to my brother. Well, you know what? This is not anyone else in the woods who is, this guy has never been in the woods in his life. He's also never been called Scott. Just want to make that clear, loud and clear. The one, the only, joining us tonight, folks, I think for the first time ever, is the one, the only, Robert Chinnuts.
Hi, guys.
I just thought the name was something random. I didn't know that there's actually a thing to it.
This
Are
is
you a
Peter Griffin's.
Balchinian?
This is Peter Griffin's cousin.
I just think of the Men in Black movie where he's like the Balchinians or something like that. Oh, shit.
Baller.
Well, Robert Chinnuts, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Watching some baseball.
Oh, you know what? How's that baseball game going? I need to know.
It's 3-2 Dodgers. Runners on second and third. One out. Bottom of the ninth. For Toronto.
Wow.
Let's force a game 7, please.
Force a game 7.
Robert, is it true that you might be the 5th Beatle?
Oh shit!
I almost made the Monkeys.
Hey,
The
we're the
Monkeys.
monkeys.
Okay. The
Yeah.
Arctic.
Robert, I wanted to ask you. Wild Wave here has a good question. He says, "You look like Woody."
Woody's a tool. Woody.
The Woody can be a tool if you use it right.
Yeah. Clancy chimes in. He says, Dodgers. Oh, I can't say that. I'm going to spoil it again for old Scott here. Clancy chimes in.
What just happened? Oh, well.
Clancy chimes in. He says, Larry Balchinian.
That's my cousin.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Murph, you got a witty retort here for old Robert Chinnuts?
No, I like the hair. The hair looks great. The chin's looking wonderful tonight. Very defined. Quite young, not hanging too low just yet. So I'll give you that. And that's all I got to say. I can't. What else am I supposed to say to that?
I do exercises to keep them tight, Murph.
Oh, okay. So like ball Kegels.
Yeah, I have a midget that does this.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, whatever. Whatever gets it going. So I guess it did go to game 7. All right. No one cares about baseball. What are we talking about here?
Robert, I have a question for you. What do you think of the artist known as Scott in the Woods?
I hope he doesn't spill any beer in that beard. But
Did,
good stuff. Good stuff.
which I would like to ask Robert Chinnuts, which player on the mountain in my background does he like more? Bo Nix, or do you even know who that other guy is?
Well, it looks like he's wearing a cow uniform. So I'm guessing it's um Jackson Sermon. So I got to go with Jackson. His dad played for my dad. If you'd have put Peter Sermon up there, these things really would have got active.
Yeah, I would imagine you do enjoy a Peter, Mr. Robert Chinnuts.
I live real close to a Peter. He's a pretty good guy.
His last name isn't Piper, is it?
Peter Pumper.
I'm just waiting for him to have a coughing fit and those things go. They suck up.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, my taint hair is kind of. I got to shave my taint once in a while, but there it is.
Oh,
That's
no.
okay.
Oh, shit. So I guess Robert Chinnuts is going to sub in for our third guy on our pick'ems tonight.
You know, unless that's the end of your call, Robert. I mean, I'm sure there are other people in the woods that would like to call in. It's up to you, brother. Do you want to do the pick'em, or do you want to let the next caller in do the pick'em?
Well, I think that, oh my God, a guy got doubled off second on a line drive into the outfield for the final out. Oh, that's horrible. You know what? I can't drink beer with this fucking thing on, so I'm going to leave and
You know,
have.
Robert, before you go, there's some females in the chat asking, are you single?
I got 2 nuts.
A two-nut matata?
I'm a 2-nut buster.
All right, Robert. Hey, you have a good holiday, brother. We'll catch you maybe next Halloween.
Oh, possibly.
All right.
Maybe my hair will be as gray as Scott in the Woods' beard by then.
Hey, have a good night.
I think this is a Three Stooges haircut.
The monkeys was pretty spot on, man. That's all I can see now.
Hey, we're the monkeys. People say we monkey around.
So you gotta be ready. Something like that, right?
Thanks for letting me on, guys. Hey, Murph, do you like my bathrobe?
I do.
That's pretty cool.
I'm
You know
gonna
what?
have to get me one of those so I can wear it and only that.
Watch this trick that I can do. My nuts are gone.
All right, Mr. Robert Unick.
Did I win the koozie?
You might have. Yeah, we gotta get a poll in the chat.
Does that count as a double chin?
These guys love a good coos.
Oh,
all right, I gotta go now. I gotta roast some nuts. Bye, guys.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Holy moly. Blew the lid off this place. Mr. RCN himself. A guy I've never seen or recognized the voice of in my entire life, even in the mirror. Thoughts
I
on
thought it
that
was
call?
Buzz Nutter.
Buzz Nut? Ooh, that's a
I thought
good
that
one
was
there.
Buzz Nutter.
We'll have to next time we talk to him, we'll have to ask if they know each other for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that guy, I don't know if he was happy about the Dodgers winning or not, but thoughts on that costume, Murph?
I think that was excellent. I think that was quite the costume. Uh, really takes some balls to wear something like that, you know?
You know what? Yeah, definitely Adam's apple squared. Uh, yeah, there's some good questions. Bill M, Robert, what do you teabag with those chin nut? Whoa. Barney Miller chimes in. Probably like, where am I? Oh, wait, danger zone. Anything can happen. Yeah, he's just, yep. What's up, boys? 10-7 or bust. Don't say bust around Robert chin nuts though. But Murph, thoughts on that?
I got to say that Barney Miller is definitely the most optimistic Jets fan I've ever come across, and I got to appreciate his dedication towards that. I thought you would have been crazy at the beginning of the season to say 10-7 or bust, but to say it now when we've already lost 7 games, it's quite the statement there. Either way, we appreciate you, Barney, and we appreciate your optimism because I know sometimes I get on here and I come off a little pessimistic, and I hate myself for that because I'm a Jets fan and I really do want to see them win, and I don't want to come off like that. I've never been that guy before, but it's been a rough last few seasons, and including this one. So we appreciate the guys like you in here, Barney, keeping us a little more uplifted than we normally would be.
You know what? I'll never forget about Barney, who I think I first met, and I could be wrong, but I think I first met on Jigaman Porto's show back in the day. Shout out JMP.
Shout out.
Yeah, man, good guy, fucking real good guy. But anyways, what I remember about Barney, I think it was 2 or 3 years back, we won like a week 18 game, and he really spun that into, hey, we're undefeated this year. And my hot take is that we're going to stay undefeated this entire year. And I don't know why, but that he filmed himself saying it. I think he was maybe even in his kid's bedroom or something. But that video on Twitter stuck with me. I'm like, this guy is the eternal optimist. That is a hot take, a piping hot take. Speaking of hot takes, I have all the hot takes right here that we made this preseason. We're gonna be going through them here soon. Whether maybe we'll do it like next week after, check in how we're doing, and then do it at the end, or we'll just save them and wait till the end. But hot takes are just that. But anyways, he filmed himself saying his, posted it out there, and I don't know how many recognized it, but I did, and I remember it to this day. So that's pretty cool. Barney, shout out to you, man, for showing your fandom when it wasn't always easy. I think we've all done that at times to varying degrees, but yours has stuck with me years later, so that's pretty cool. But next up, Clancy's chiming in because he's chomping at the bit to make those picks, as we all are, man. I'm dying to as well. At this aging rate, I might not make it till we make these picks. But Clancy says last week was a weird one. And you know what? Yeah, it was. He says he wonders how the picks went. We are about to unveil them, but we can't until we have our third stooge on screen. How long is it going to be? I don't know. Oh,
You can call me Stooge, just don't call me a Mo. Cheers, boys.
cheers. Oh,
You
oh no.
you had one of the stooge haircut, or that one guy, that chin nuts guy, had a stooge haircut for sure.
Who was that?
Yeah, who is that? Fill him
You
in. He
didn't
just
catch
got
that,
here.
Scott?
Yeah, he just
No,
got here.
I've been out trying to do my own chin nuts.
Oh, okay.
Didn't work out tonight.
Scott, let's see that entire beard in frame, can we? Look
You
at
got me
this.
beat in length, Dane.
That's what she said.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
If that's all you, you've surpassed me.
I don't know if that's what she said. I really don't. That's that. No. I hope that's not.
I'm
but
pretty sure Dane and I are not Eskimo brothers.
oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Mr. Late Man himself, Johnny Boy Worldwide. He says, "Is that Scott Jr.?"
I can't figure out who the real Scott is, so I'm just gonna refer to both of you as Scott. I don't know. The Knicks shirt is very convincing.
There you go. There you go.
What is that? A Knicks shirt? Heart? What's that? I can't read what that says.
NIX, Knicks.
Oh, there we go. I just brightened up my screen. Okay. Yeah.
A reasonable costume, Scott, or did I miss the mark?
You got a good laugh out of me, Dane. I cracked up when I saw that shit.
All right, let's get into these picks, but before we do, let me catch up. And you know what? Can you guys buy me 1 minute? Scott, we haven't heard what you thought about last week's Jets game. Can you maybe talk to Murph about it for a sec?
Sure. I thought it was a much needed win. Can you imagine if they'd have scored 10 points or something against Cincinnati?
That'd have been bad.
Oh,
Cincy has a rough defense, so that would have been really bad.
But much like you, Murph, I'm not celebrating a whole lot. You know, it's good to get a win. They needed it, but man, that's a bad defense they were playing. They kind of disappointed the defense. As much as the offense took a step forward, the defense took a step back. But hey, a win. Never apologize for a win. A wise old football coach once told me that.
Yeah, I mean, so we played a bad defense, but we played a really good offense. So, you know, our offense looks good all of a sudden, then our defense looks bad after 2 or 3 good weeks of decent defense. So some of it might just be who you play. You know,
that's
some of it might just be who you play. Either way, they did enough. They did the one thing it takes to win a game, and that is to score more points than the other team. That's all it takes, and they did it. You know.
Well, and the defense did get a stop to win a game when they needed it. I mean, how many times have we seen them not do that the last couple of years?
Absolutely.
Just get a stop when you win the game. And they did it when they needed to. I do wonder, you know, Flacco injured his shoulder. I wonder if that kind of had an effect. But, you know, it's because he got hit, because we hit him.
That's right. That's right. They did what they needed to do, plain and simple. And I like that they tightened up at the end. It wasn't just that last drive. like the last two
Last
or three
couple.
drives.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tightened up and they looked like they're playing with their hair on fire, and that's what I like to see. Like especially when the game's on the line. That's what you need. So they did what was right. That just as I accuse of all the bad things that we've done to fall on coaching, I'm going to give coaching their kudos. The defense tightened up when they needed to be. That goes to coaching. Like you guys, you called the right plays. You had those boys ready to play. You made sure they were motivated, ready to go. So hey, I'm gonna give them their kudos, just like I'm going to give the players their kudos. I need to see them come out from the bye week a different team than what we've seen. I need to see them build on this.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I heard someone mention trend earlier. One game does not make a trend, so let's see it. Continue to get better. Now, I think they can win the next game, but it's going to be a polar opposite game. It's going to be, 13-10 sort of game. Cleveland's defense is no joke. Now,
you're right.
Their offense is shit. Jets should be able to shut them down.
Johnny, I'll let you know. I'll let you in on a little secret. Ed Hockley is giving classes on this. I took a couple of them classes, so now that I know when I go first down, I have to make sure I flex a little bit when I do it, and that's how you do it. That's just one of the little tips that he gave me. And
another question here from Johnny Boy. He says, Scott, will you ask Murph what he told me not to say after that game?
Murph, what did Johnny Boy?
What did
Wait, Scott, ask Murph what he told me not to say. Murph, what did you tell Johnny Boy not to say after that?
I said,
game?
Don't you fucking dare come in here with that Justin Fields MVP bullshit again.
Yeah.
Just because he had one good game.
He's had two.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Two out of 7, unfortunately, is a little rough. But, I think Johnny's given up that agenda.
He has. To Johnny Boy's credit, he said, hey, he admitted to me like 3 weeks ago. He texted me. He said, man, I was way off the mark. He said, I was hoping. Maybe it was my optimism getting the better of me. I was hoping. So to Johnny Boy's credit, he admitted that. And then even when it was good, he was like, I'm not going to say it. He said, I'm not going to say it.
Here's a question. Are we ever going to see Tyrod start a game now? Without an injury, of course.
I have no idea. If it were up to me,
No.
He'd start the next game.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think so for me too. Not going to lie. Can you have Woody bash Fields every week?
Yeah, if we can get that to happen, then maybe that'll work.
Because Woody's always wrong, so if he just does it weekly, we're good.
Woody is such a dipshit.
No, he's not always wrong. He did say something to the media one time. He said, in terms of winning, I'm not a good owner.
Thinking
he was right about that.
And thinking is overrated.
For him, yeah.
But maybe, yeah, it was a perfect storm. It was Woody's comments and the Cincinnati Bengals defense.
Yeah, they got zero pressure. Like I said, Fields got to his third read on some passes. Is that him processing fast? No, because I was screaming, "Throw it to Ruckert! Throw it!" And it took him 6 seconds to find Ruckert, but he did. But also, I think that's more a testament about Cincy just not showing.
Yeah, they generated no pass rush, but that's commentary on the offensive line also. They did a good job because I'm sure you guys may have watched them against Pittsburgh.
They got some pass rush that game, but they got nothing against the Jets.
Nope.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I would say that if you are playing fantasy football and you are hurting for a running back, always look for whoever is playing Cincinnati that week. I mean, if there's a backup or something, because think about it. Isaiah Davis he probably had 9 or 10 points himself.
Yeah.
And
And
that was just the backup. So,
Hendricks
couldn't hurt to look that way.
Yeah. No, that was good. They did what they had to do. Now, I didn't think the offense would be that good, but they steamrolled Cincinnati second half, and I know the outcome of the play was great, but I hated that Breece Hall throwing a pass on first down when they're running the ball down their throat. And then you have, because I've seen, and I'm sure we all have seen so many trick plays like that where the non-quarterback just makes the worst pass you've ever seen. It gets intercepted or they fumble, which I just saw the USC quarterback do. Love the outcome, hated the call, hated it.
I wasn't crazy about the call either, but it depends on how the call is, like how the play is structured. Like if that's a play to where it's like, Breece, try to run it in if you can. If there's nothing there, throw it. Like, you know what I mean? If it's something like that, then I can kind of understand a little bit more. But I'm kind of with you. When I saw that, Scott, I'm like, wow, I can't believe it actually worked. You know what I mean? Because that's something that you don't see work very often. Props
Especially
to Breece.
with a pump fake. Pump fake.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
props to Breece. Pump fake, made a good throw. It was wobbly as hell, but he still got it on target. Only where Mason Taylor could pluck it out,
It was just unnecessary. They could have saved that for a game when they weren't just running the ball down someone's throat, because you can't tell me Cincinnati was going to be able to stop them from scoring.
I mean, you could argue that because they were running it so well, they thought that play would work.
Well, yeah, of course they thought that, but man, I just hate seeing non-quarterbacks get up here with the ball. It just scares the crap out of me.
It's always so awkward too, the throwing motion.
Yeah. So,
all right, are you boys ready for pick 'em?
Yeah, let's get it. So, before we can do pick 'em, I have to stop you and say, let's do the best part of all. Let's do the grades. Let's look, as you guys are more concerned
we can
with your
skip
text
this part.
messages. Oh, yeah. You know what? Keep a close eye on the rightmost column at how everyone did last week first. And then you can look at the overall standings, because then you can get a sense of who moved up and who moved down. The chat's ready. I think I'm ready too. Let's just do it. Boom. The leaderboard. As you can see here, folks, a lot of people went 7 and 5 on the leaderboard. Couple people did not. Now, I can go through this piece by piece, but I want to ask you guys, looking at this first glance, what stands out to you most? And go.
I see one person's winning percentage that starts with a 7. I don't know. That's what stands out to me. Or,
That's mine, right?
Yeah. That's Scott in the Woods. That's what stands out to me.
Scott in the home office.
Yeah. Where'd the Woods go? That was a good transition.
Scott gave up.
I am now Scott Foster 23 times 3. I am Scott Foster 69. Murph, first impressions looking at the upper echelon, because we have more, but this is slide 1.
The first impressions is selfish impressions, and that's you got to do better, Murph. I'm talking to myself right now. You got to do better. 7-5 is not good enough. That's
I
not
know.
the bar.
I noticed, dude. I
That's not the
noticed that
bar.
too.
Yeah. That's not the. You see, that's not the bar I set. Clearly I'm better than that, and you know that. That's why you kept me at second place there. So either way, I can turn that around, and that's fine. A lot of 7-5s. It looks like it was just kind of a wonky week to me. That's my first impression. Is like, the best we see is there's 2 9-3s, which is good. That's a hell of a week, But that's all I'm saying is 2 9-3s. There's not much. There's no 10 wins. There was no 12s like me and that fella in the woods did last week. So. I'm going to call that a wonky week.
A wonky week. Can you say that 3 times fast?
Wonky week, wonky week, wonky week.
Let me dig a little deeper. You guys are looking at yourselves. Hey, that's cool too. But I want to shout out some people, man. Boomtown has never done this. Boom. He laid it out there, man.
8-4 is solid, man.
Fuck yes, it is. Another guy, like you said, 9-3, which is like you are the bee's knee on a 7-5 week. If you go 9-3, a fly guy, man, and not just the 9-3, the 18-8 is. I don't know if he's here. I don't think he's here yet. I do want to shout him out though. 18-8. You know what that means? That means he is second in the whole damn thing, man. And Scott, you better be careful because a fly guy might be in yellow next week. That's all I'm saying, man. I noticed that. Clancy also 17-9 is, dude, he's right there with me and you, Murph. Right there. Boomtown, Clancy, Bill M. Dude, he was on this slide last week, the week before. He's there again. He's still here. Modine, been on this slide too. There was a guy on this slide. Fell down a little bit. Fell down. I don't see him tonight either. But he might be our superhero chatter. Super chat hero. However you want to name it. The one, the only. Jake. Not from State Farm. Jake from the Danger Zone. He tops the second slide. Fell down a little bit. He went 6-6. You know what? Look at this slide, man. We said a lot of people went 7-5. Look at this. A lot of people went 6-6. Jake, one of them. That was enough to allow Modine to creep up. Jake fell back a little bit. Amid had a good week. He actually rose. 7-5 is better than his 550 batting average. But this is slide 2. This isn't just the top 5 chatters and us. This is like 10 more people. Grinch on the list for the first time, man. Glad to have you last week. The key is putting in multiple weeks of picks. We got to have more out of you guys. But Snowball said it. He said, scroll down.
He knew you needed to scroll down for him.
You know what, Snowball? You rose last week, bro. You went 500, and that brought your average up. So kudos to you, Johnny boy. Look at that.
8-4.
He's trying to make up for that really rough first week he had.
It is. Anything else you guys notice?
I noticed nobody had a losing week.
Not yet.
Last week, yeah. Now there's obviously been some losing weeks because I see some overall losing percentages up there, but yeah, last week was a good week all the way around, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you're right, Grinch. Not bad for a Grinch. That's how I feel about it too. Not bad for a Grinch. 6-6. That means every at bat you have a 50% chance of knocking it. Right? I don't know.
Yeah. If we were playing baseball, that'd be a hell of a batting average.
Hell yeah, it would.
You know what? McMays, man. Where were you last week? What the hell, bro?
But yeah, you guys don't forget, you can send them to Dane after the fact.
Yep.
From Friday through Sunday morning. DM.
Preferably in the comments of this stream's video.
Yes.
That's the easiest way for Dane to keep track of them. But if for some reason you can't do that, you can also DM him or even me. I don't care.
Yeah. You know what? Last week, Modine and Mackle both submitted their picks that exact way. Now it didn't work out. I mean, it went 500. But
what about Clancy? Did he get his picks in last week?
He did. You know what? Everyone that submitted picks submitted most of theirs, except a few guys, and I'm gonna get to them now. Slide 3. JT, have Mo. JD did not. They are still sub 500. They're going to stay here forever if they don't chime in, man. We need more out of these 5 guys. I don't know. Have Mo. He has Mo. He just won't give it to us. The rest of these guys, Midnight Mike, Stranger, 2-0. But we need more. You got to put in more to get yourself up the list. Scott, we talked about this. Murph, we talked about that. You got to submit. You can't cherry pick, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You're not going to qualify.
I can have a hell of an average if I just cherry pick these games. Come on now.
Yeah.
Just pick against the Jets. You're good.
That didn't work last week.
He's 7-1.
I've missed the last 2 Jets games. I picked them to beat Carolina. Picked them to lose to Cincinnati. Don't have to deal with that this week.
Nope. There's no gimme this week.
You'd be surprised at how many people threw the Chargers into their pick'em last week, even though they won the night before our stream.
Hope you weren't letting them sneak a freebie in there, Dane.
Nah, man, never. Not Scott in the woods. He knows better than that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, I'm sure some of the people on these lists will arrive in like a half hour or 60 minutes, and they'll want to know, and I won't make them scroll back. I will make them. Yeah.
I click a pin and it does it. Whatever. Anyway.
I'll show them again. So let's just get these off the screen for now. You want to start? I mean, I know we have Murph for 2 more hours, but all right, that's a technical foul. I think I heard him say.
I think Murph's got a trick or treater coming over.
All right, let's get these picks. Oh, no, that's the wrong slide. Hold on. little RL Stein. All right, get that off screen. Get the chat. Sorry, take a hike, chat. Just give us 1 sec.
Take a hike, chat, he says.
I'm just kidding. All right, week 9. All right. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, who would you guys, and it obviously doesn't count, who would you have picked last night?
Baltimore.
Yeah, I would have picked Baltimore for sure.
Even in Miami.
Yes.
Dude, Lamar was playing.
If Lamar hadn't been back, it would have been something to think about. But I probably still would have picked Baltimore just because, I mean, Miami, what a mess.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I may not pick against Baltimore the rest of the year. I won't win them all, but I'm going to win a large portion of those games because I am a Lamar truther.
Well, hey, Dane, I think you and I both picked Baltimore to win the Super Bowl this year, didn't we?
Who's Dane?
Or Scott in the studio?
I believe we
Studio
did,
Scott.
Scott. You know what? And their main competition we're going to talk about heavily here at the end. But without further ado, let's get into it. Left to right. Does any volunteers to list the first matchup? And
I'll start us off.
Any injuries you know about? Can you mention? I haven't been. I worked all week, but chat. If you know of injuries, will you please list them in the games that we're announcing?
I am going to try to keep up with that, at least with the games that I'm starting with. But either way, so we're starting with the Chicago Bears. Chicago is traveling to Cincinnati to play the beaten down Bengals. I mean, the Cincinnati Bengals. Could be an interesting game. Bengals are starting to make a name for themselves for having a horrible run defense, but Chicago, their running back, DeAndre Swift, out for the game. They have some guy named Monongai or something like that playing. I don't know what the hell his name is. I've never heard of him before, but whenever you're giving up 250 plus, you might give up to 150 to some no-name guy. So we'll see how that goes. What do you guys think? Chicago versus Cincinnati at Cincinnati.
And I think I heard Hendrickson is out.
I'm about to look it up now.
And Flacco is sounding like he's going to play.
Flacco questionable.
Look at Johnny Boy. He's not messing around, dropping the whole load right away.
Non-participant in Friday's practice. It's still up in the air, but it looks like it. I mean, I think he's going to play. Not sure about Hendrickson because I'm looking it up on fantasy. It's easier that way.
You know what? Let me just plug all these picks into a spreadsheet. Oh,
Trey
wait.
Hendrickson is doubtful, which means more than likely no.
I don't care. Give me Bengals. Because I'm Scott in the woods, and I don't like fingernail polish on my quarterback.
I don't. That's true. I mean, you don't. That's true.
We got some Bears love in the chat. I have to admit, man. Johnny Boy, Bears. Grinch, Bears. Adirondack, man. I was talking about you like 5 minutes ago. You ought to go back and reap those massive rewards. Take your victory laps, bro. 18-8, nothing to overlook, bro. Doing epic in this. He goes Bears. Jets Worldwide, Snowball says Johnny Boy always drops his load right away. Damn. Clancy, Bears. Everybody going Bears. Snowball, Bears. Go Bengals.
I think the Flack attack ain't going to lose 2 games in a row. It's going to be Cincinnati at home.
Ow! Give me the Bears, baby.
Wow, we couldn't get a single one out of him all last week. We get our first game this week, and he's already howling. Oh, he's in rare form.
Must be those chin nuts.
Yeah, I was going to say it must be that the chin nuts that we saw earlier on camera got him feeling a little frisky tonight.
All right, everyone got their pick in?
Possibly.
Okay.
I will say Amid
I'll be right back.
Cincy. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Look like mostly Bears.
Mostly Bears. Amid went Bengals. The panel, 2 out of 3 went Bengals. Scott goes Bears. That is it for the first matchup. Scott, you wanna announce the second one?
Sure. We got Minnesota in Detroit. Minnesota will have J.J. McCarthy under center. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. But big game for Minnesota. They need to start stacking a few wins.
Facts. They do need to, indeed. Does J.J. McCarthy make them a better team than Carson Wentz with one shoulder?
You know what?
I don't know.
Earlier in the year, I thought the Minnesota offense was better with Carson Wentz than it was with McCarthy. But
you know what? I think I saw a thing today, too, that Jordan Mason will start and he will handle the bulk of the carries.
really,
Did I misread? Chat, let me know. I heard that about a situation like that. I'm pretty sure it was Jordan Mason.
could be.
And yeah, it could be. Does that move the needle? Now, I don't know. Murph, we're talking Vikings at Detroit. J.J. McCarthy led Vikings. Possibly a heavy Jordan Mason game, not an Aaron Jones game. Any volunteers to pick for, or you know what? Any matchup, key matchup, any speculation about the game you want to make before we move on to our picks while we get more selections from the chat?
Hey, look at Bill being a wise guy here. He has Bears and Detroit. Oh no, wait, never mind. I'm the dumbass. You're good, Bill.
I still don't know what he means, but anyway,
He just too. I was thinking they were playing each other. I thought he was being a wise guy, but no, it just me being a dumbass.
oh yeah, me too. I was being a dumbass as well. Anyway, I will say that this feels trap gamey to me. Like this
Oh, do
feels,
it, Murph.
it feels obvious. It feels obvious, but I worry about it. Like it's like, you get that like rookie that everybody was super hyped up on, but then he kind of disappointed. Then he gets injured, and then all of a sudden he's coming back. He's got a coach that knows how to game plan on the offensive side of the ball. Shaq Mason is no bum. Like, I don't know that it's that much of a downgrade going from Aaron Jones to Shaq Mason. I don't know. That feels like it could be a game where Detroit doesn't show up to play, and all of a sudden they're getting the floor swept with them. But I'm going Lions. Playing it safe.
That's a whole lot of hot air to pick the Lions right there.
Yep, playing it safe.
I'm going Lions also.
Lions.
I was hoping I was hoping I could convince one of you guys to go the other route.
You know what? The same thing I said about the Ravens with Lamar, I'm going to say about the Lions with Jahmyr Gibbs, baby. Prove to me you can stop that kid, because that kid and Lamar are the two players I enjoy watching the most in the entire NFL.
Yeah, I was high on Jahmyr Gibbs. I was saying going into that draft that I think it's possible he could have a better career than Bijan Robinson, because Bijan had all the hype going into the draft. And I was like, I think that Jahmyr Gibbs can be just as good, if not better. And I don't know that I'm necessarily right about that, but he's definitely proven himself to be a weapon. And he's fun to walk.
Yeah, he is something. I don't think we had a single Vikings pick, did we?
I at least had
Not,
people agree with me that it's trappy.
yeah, like some rap music. Yeah. Um, Speaking of Trappy and the Grinch, Dax has some good songs. Um, Playing the Grinch, that's a very good.
True.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know how many can relate to that, Murph, but I know you can, brother. Johnny Boy, we're waiting on pins and needles to know what you need badly. So please answer that with a hilarious quip because I know it's coming. Let's go though to the next one. I believe it's my turn here. Oh, the red rifle. I can't. Yeah, I can't for the life of me fathom what it's like to be a red rifle. Not Scott in the woods, that's for sure. But the Carolina Panthers, shout out Mike White, led by Andy Dalton, are going into Lambeau Field to face off against Micah Parsons, who is just poised to crack some ribs, folks. Panthers at Packers. Which takes it?
Well, like Clancy said, I think Bryce Young is back. If that makes a difference to anybody. I'll take
Does
it. Give me the Packers.
Yeah, the Packers are just a better team. I can't make a. I wanted to. I can't make an argument for the Panthers. Is there like I can't even name like 5 defensive players on their team. Like there's J.C. Horn and who else? Like
He was all they needed against the Jets.
yeah, but the Packers are not the Jets.
No.
So I just
But
if the Panthers had a little bit more of a defense, then maybe I could convince myself that I don't know. But no, we got to go Pack.
hey, the Browns did beat Green Bay. Just saying.
But the Browns have a defense.
They do.
How about this is I feel like this is not talked about enough, but how about 5 freaking sacks in a loss?
That's
Myles Garrett broke the Cleveland Browns record for sacks in a game. 5 sacks. It was his own record, by the way. Broke his own record. 5 sacks in a game to lose. And he is miserable over there. But he did it to himself. He signed that contract.
He did. And then he watched him draft quarterbacks and sign quarterbacks. And yeah.
Yep.
You know what? Next to the Chiefs, who got Rashee Rice back, and I think that's providing a massive boost to their receiving core. One that they didn't even really need, but they just got even more ridiculous. I think the Packers getting Christian Watson back has been just as big, man. Not only that, he came right in and he got 85 yards, bro. 85 yards, maybe a tutty, I don't know, but 85 yards. Golden needs time. Like, I've owned him. I've noticed, like, he gets 50 some yards, but on the long ball, he's just not in sync yet. Christian Watson coming back and being in sync right away, I think that makes Jordan Love's job easier. Dude, bro, we were live last week. Like, I don't know. I just know that they took the monkey off their back and they beat Aaron Rodgers, man. I think that's going to give them confidence. I think Parsons is finding his way there as well. Give me the Packers and maybe a 20-point win.
I don't know if I'm that confident and how big of a I'm confident the Packers are going to win it, but I don't know if I could see it being like 34-21 or some shit, or 34-20 or something like that.
Okay,
Could there be a
75.
letdown?
I think the Packers are just too good of a team.
I agree.
But you think 20-point win is a stretch?
That's a lot of points, man.
In Lambeau, okay. You know what? We're gonna circle back to this in 7 days. Okay. Anyways, we are unanimous. Murph,
Yep.
take it away with
Packers,
the next
Packers,
one.
Packers in the chat. I'm seeing it a lot. All right. Moving on. We have the Bo Nix led Denver Broncos traveling to Houston, from Denver to Houston, probably really not all that far, to face the not reeling, but surging CJ Stroud and Houston Texans. Is this guy going to do that thing? Or is Dane's absolute favorite player in the league, CJ Stroud, going to do his thing? Only time will tell.
You know what? D'Amico versus Sean Payton. I just want to say that first. That should be a gladiator matchup. Stroud just doesn't bring it enough for me. He brings it sometimes. And also Knicks. I mean, you know me, I'm a Knicks truther. But honestly, I do. I own Knicks in fantasy in my most important league, so I kind of am a Knicks truther. You know what? Before I pick, let me just say this is going to be a bloodbath. Thoughts, gentlemen?
I want to point out Dalton Schultz is questionable. He was sidelined Wednesday, Thursday, but he practiced in full on Friday. It sounds like he'll play, but probably limited workload. I don't know if that affects anybody's picks, but I'm just trying to inform everybody. I'm not seeing any really significant injuries. Marvin Mims for the Denver Broncos is out. So that's their returner and like a wide receiver 4 for them, I think. Which I like Marvin Mims. I think he's solid, but I don't know if that's a big needle mover for anybody. But that's the only notable injuries I got here.
Yeah,
Murph,
before
I
we
think
move
Dane,
on,
you and
Murph.
I were going to say the same thing. Go for it.
All right. Can you read the comment on screen, sir?
WVU scored again. Hell yeah. Denver. He's saying it's Denver.
One more.
Big Dicks Knicks. That thing.
Scott, was that what you were going to say?
Yeah, I totally haven't seen. I was going to ask Murphy if he got a neighbor to hop in here, but yeah, haven't seen the WVU scores again.
Yeah. That was that's what you heard a lot when we played Clemson in that bowl game several years back. WVU scored again. Anyway,
Clemson's catching strays.
I'm going to say I agree with my good buddy Mike there. I'm going to agree with him. Denver's going to take it. I do think that Houston's going to be a little feisty this game. I think they're starting to get their shit together a little bit, but I also think it's they're going up against a really strong team in Denver and a well-coached team at that with Sean Payton behind the helm. Thoughts, fellas?
Scott,
I was letting Dane. Dane, did you choose somebody?
I did not choose, but I spoke about the game. You want to speak on it first, and then I'll pick, and you pick?
I think it's going to be a defensive battle. Two good defenses. Denver has the better offense, but I think this will be a tough, hard-fought game.
Well, Scott, let me go with me here for a minute. What did you think of Knicks' season last year? How it started and how it finished?
It finished great. I mean, playoff loss wasn't great, but they weren't going to go into Buffalo and win that game. They're better equipped to do that this year. But yeah, he had
first half versus second half.
He had a great second half of the year, no question about it. You know, I stuck with him. I was never a Knicks basher, as many were, and some continue to be. Yeah. But I think Bo's a hell of a player.
And let me just ask you this, because I know the answer I would say if given the same question, but do you see a parallel between his rookie year and his sophomore year?
He seems to be heating up, much like last year. So,
with that said, give me the Broncos on the road.
All right.
Well, you know, this, like I said, tough game, but I love my Woody. I love my Woody. Give me the Texans. Ow!
Oh, wow. Wow.
You guys didn't see
what-
that one coming, did you?
I'm very confused about the Woody thing, though.
Dane, I'll let you tell him. Dane loves the Woody also.
Who is the best running back on the Texans, Murph?
Oh my God, the Bengals running back that went there, he's been out. I'm trying to think. Damian Pierce hasn't been getting any playing time.
Do you remember your fantasy team name last year, Murph?
No. That bad? I should
Chubb?
know it.
All right, let me clue you in. I don't want to put you on the spot, but the Texans are currently rocking a running back room of Woody and Chubb.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Which do you prefer? Do you prefer Chubb or a Woody?
Oof, Chubb has had Chubb's taken a beating. The Chubb has taken a beating over the course of his career, so maybe Woody.
You know what?
Woody.
Yeah, Mixon, who I was trying to think of, but yeah.
No, you're good.
Wow.
Mixon.
Yeah.
Mixon
Hey,
is probably
Woody-
who you were thinking of.
Woody leaves some marks.
Yeah,
Woody's left
Woody.
a marker too. Yeah, for sure.
And I will say, I did kind of put you on. Sorry, I put you on the spot. Mixon, though, they do also have. I don't remember where he came from exactly.
Since
Mixon, the Bengals.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Okay, so
talking-
that's who you were. That's what I thought. I was throwing you a lifeline. My bad. He's on IR, and there's speculation whether he'll play this year or not. Their GM said a couple weeks ago that they'll know more in a couple weeks. And D'Amico was asked it this week, and he said, no, I have no answer for you right now. So there's speculation he won't play this year. There's also speculation that they're just being coy and he'll be back in a couple more weeks. Who knows? But for now, Woody Marks has kind of seized that job. Chubb, is probably like a Braylon Allen type these days. He's more better served as a number 2. Woody Marks is more of the scatty guy, the pass catching guy. He had a 50-yard, was it a reception or a run last week? Regardless, he's an up-and-comer. Chubb's more of a, I hate to say it, has been. Can either one of them do it against the Broncos D? Scott, you're putting your money on the line and you're saying yes.
Well, I think it's going to be a defensive struggle. Now, Woody might be a little limp this weekend, so I'm not sure.
I think JFM might lay a lick on the Woody.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
But Woody did come up with a calf late in the week, so he may not. I don't know what his status is. To be honest.
According to Yahoo Fantasy, both Woody and Chubb are healthy. There's no injury report on them at all.
Important to have a healthy chubby Woody. No question about that.
Yeah, it definitely is. Either way, I didn't even know who Woody was until I just till you guys are talking about him. And I don't even know who the hell this guy is. I look him up and I'm like, oh, I guess that is their guy now.
See how much he
Tell you
reads
how
our
much
text
Houston
messages,
football I've
Scott.
watched. Sorry, I'm busy at work, fuckers.
Murph paying no attention to the Woody.
Nope. Until it just shocks him out of nowhere.
We keep bringing up the Woody, and then Johnny comes in here. He said, "You rang."
Yeah. No kidding.
We don't need any more kids around here, Johnny.
We assume the WW means worldwide, but we have no idea. It could just mean Woody.
Wet Woody. Anyway, moving on to the
Yes.
next game.
Scott, right?
Oh, we have the indoor team Atlanta Falcons, which I believe has their quarterback back this week, traveling to the leader of the AFC East, New England Patriots. I know, Dane, that was hard to hear, wasn't it? But isn't it hard to hear when it's any of them? At least Buffalo, we expected it, right?
I'm okay with Buffalo because they've proven not to be able to get the whole thing done.
So our Penix is back.
Yeah,
ready to roll.
I think it's for New England. They just have turned it around faster than we were expecting, which makes it harder considering what's going on in the green and white.
It's almost like coaching matters.
Yeah. And quarterback play. Imagine that.
I tried to offer a good buddy of mine, a Vikings fan. He was complaining about his offensive line, and I was like, I'll trade you 2 offensive linemen for your coach. Was I wrong for that? I'm just saying, Kevin O'Connell will be fucking excellent right now. Anyway,
when did you say that? When did you say that?
That was like a week ago. I don't know.
Which 2? Oh, we got a whole nother show for this, Murph.
No, we don't need to get into all that. Anyway, he's in here. Ramondre Stevenson out. I want to.
Oh, that's WVU. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Vikings fan. First ever Jets game was Jets Vikings 2010 in New York. Him and I went. Ramondre Stevenson is out, and that is the only really notable injury I see on either side. Yep, he's in there with his skull bullshit. Here in West Virginia, skull means.
Yeah, dude. When I see skull, I just want to spit.
Skull, brother.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Right. Bijan versus the fearsome Ramondre Stevenson. I can't even say that with a straight face.
Well, guess that this means Murph's Ohio State boy is going to get more touches.
Yeah, I mean, I think that shit. I almost called him Trey Hendrickson. Oh my god. Anyway, the running back from Ohio State that is now playing for the Patriots. I'm losing his name off the top of my head. Henderson? Something like that. Trey Henderson? No? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Because the very hot New England Patriots are going to lose to the Atlanta Falcons this weekend.
Oh, Murph.
Yeah. Not just Bijan is going to go off. Drake London's going to have himself a game. Michael Penix Jr., the lefty, is going to have himself a game. And it's going to be a hell of a game. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going ATL on this one. I'm probably going to be a lone wolf.
How about that tight end, Murph?
He's not on my fantasy team anymore. I don't give a shit about him.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, he's actually having a solid year, though. He is.
See the comment on screen, though?
I see a bunch of gifted memberships.
No, not on screen, you don't.
Oh, Travion, Jesus Christ.
Travion Henry,
Yeah, Trey. I knew it was like Trey and then Henderson. Yeah, Henderson. Yeah.
I couldn't.
WVU scored again. Anytime you want to be a host on this panel, it sounds like you know your shit.
Gladly, I'll give it up. Take it.
I couldn't pull it out of there either, but I'm old and I've had a lot of THC in my life. So,
well, I'm 6 fucking beers deep at this point. So sorry.
It is currently Saturday where Murph is at, so let's give him some credit, guys.
True.
You know what? This is Drake London playing? Yes.
There was no injuries other than Ramondre Stevenson on both sides.
I hate to do it because, dude, 9 matchups out of 10, I would pick the Falcons, but I don't know, man. I think the Patriots roll on this one. Not roll, they win. I think it's a single-digit win, but in their own building against Penix, like Scott said, an indoor team versus an outdoor team. Give me the Patriots. Give me the Patriots. Does that complete our picks on this matchup?
Nope. I haven't picked one yet, but just because I love to hear Murph howl, give me the Patriots.
Ow! I'll be the lone wolf. I had to have one at least.
You know what I love, man? WVU scored again is going to be on our Pick'em leaderboard next week. Will he be on slide 1, slide 2, or slide 3? We don't know. But he will be there, and he'll be here. I know he's a member of the crew. He just loves my Scott in the Woods costume here. But anyways, Murph, I know, like I said, we're getting late. You're getting tired. You're getting delirious. Let's get into this.
Yeah, just because I picked the fucking Falcons, I'm delirious all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's got to beat the Foot Locker at like 9 a.m. So let's get going here.
It's not a Foot Locker costume, Scott. It's Ed Hockley.
Oh,
hey, if
you
you're
gotta
gonna
show
pick
those
one,
guns then more, Murph.
yeah, you gotta roll up this. Yeah, there you go. Before we get into it, as I said, I am Scott Foster in the studio. I just want to shout out this awesome guy named DayngerZone. Actually, that's not a guy; it's a place. So there's a place that has chimed in and gifted 5 membership. That's 5 more people that are going to get the invite to our Discord tomorrow. Who are they, you ask? None other than Stranger.
Nice.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
What's the 420 mean, Stranger?
Yeah. I wonder what that means.
Clancy knows what it means.
None other than Modine. Daniel Murphy. Modine, as I stated, and then the one, the only, the place he burst on the scene, the Danger Zone, the very first call-in he's ever made.
Yep.
Nate Tape. Nate parentheses Nate receiving a membership. Cool shit, man. Really cool. Thank you to the channel. The channel gifted those. I did not spend a penny on those. The channel did. Appreciate you guys for watching, because if you've watched and chatted at all, you're more likely to get those, and you 5 are deserving. So I do hope to see you at some point in Discord. Who's next? Is it me?
I think
Yeah.
it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you.
Clancy shouts out Lone Wolf, Lone Wolf, Lone Wolf, Lone Wolf, baby. Murph on the board. Am I the only one who has 0 Lone Wolves? I think so.
Yeah, so far.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't want to be a Scott Foster in the woods. I better get a Lone Wolf going.
Hey, man, you just pick who you think's going to win.
All right, next up, we have the Robert Saleh-led 49ers versus the Jackson Dart-led G-Men, the Gents. You know what? That is a long trip. Thoughts on not who wins, thoughts on the matchup, gentlemen?
Well, you start that, Scott, because I'm looking up who's out and who's not.
Well, Purdy is still out, I believe.
Questionable.
That is a long trip.
From what I read today, Mac Jones is starting.
Yeah. Mac Jones is starting, but Purdy has a chance to be available, is what the way they put it. Pearsall out. That's mostly it for them.
And the Giants have lost really their 2 best. I'm not going to include the quarterback, offensive weapons for the year. But I think they'll battle the 49ers, because you know why? Fuck the 49ers. Always in my heart. But I'm going to take them to win again. You haven't learned my lesson. Give me the Niners at the future home of, I don't know, depends on who you're listening to, maybe 2 or 3 Jets, 2 or 3 current Jets.
Yeah.
You know, thoughts on the matchup, Murph?
Okay, so I mean, no Scattaboo, the guy that we all have come to love because he just will literally just run into anybody.
What you drinking there, Dane?
There's no Malik Neighbors, right?
Crown Royal.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you still got Tyrone Tracy, who's solid, right? Like, I had him on my fantasy team last year. He was producing. They got Wandale Robinson. Who else do they have? Darius Slayton is going to be there until he retires, apparently. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough for me to choose against the Niners. I feel like the Niners are a solid team. And no Scattaboo. Like, if Scattaboo was in there, that might be a different story. They were hot with him. I'm going to wait to see how they are without him. So until then, I'm going to go Niners.
Johnny, that bear has not been back. At least not and gotten into my garbage can.
When the bear meets the Sasquatch. That's how it goes.
Ooh, well, gentlemen, I hate to say it. We have a unanimous here.
You're pulling a
49ers.
Scott at last week. Come on.
You know what? Hold on. Hold that thought. Because I was just thinking to myself, man, that's a long trip. A long trip. Tyrone Tracy is no joke. All right, give me the Niners.
That's what I thought. That's what the fuck I thought.
W scored again, chimes in. He says he's literally here to throw rocks at Jet fans. DZ Crue, get him. Get him down there. No, you know what? Hey, we are easy targets right now, and we love.
Yeah, we're pretty much used to it.
You know, we could use a troll or two in here, though. I'm not gonna lie. So bring it. He did pick the Pats, as most of us did. Johnny boy, a question for Scott. He says the verse battle that just happened between No Limit and Cash Money. Who won?
Oh, good Lord. Is that some kind of wrestling question?
I believe it is, Murph, right? I believe it is. Yeah.
Wicca wrestling.
Turnbuckle versus turntable, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? Or like a rap battle or something?
There you go.
Yeah. Something else I know nothing about.
Real quick, I just want to skim through here because I'm getting behind. Bill M, man, a voluntary member of the DZ Crue. Appreciate you, bro. For real. Legend Bill M, constantly on our leaderboard, doing well in our pick'em. Amid Giants. Clancy, Niners. I don't by any means think this could be like a landslide. It's stupid. Like, Amid might be right. Giants could take this.
Hey, I'll say one thing, that the Giants' defensive front could possibly take over the game. So I wouldn't just pencil this one in, even though I took the Niners, but I don't feel great about it.
I'm with you. Yep, you're good, Murph. Just scanning the chat real quick. Bill M, Crown. Yeah, man, I wish I didn't just kill it. Actually, I might have a little single shot of blackberry. Have you ever had blackberry, Crown, Scott?
Fuck no. Come on, Dane.
But you know, blackberry.
I love blackberry. I know, but I like them in my pie. But whiskey, I just kind of go the straight thing.
I got you, man. I got you.
Get some of this stuff, dang. You won't need it to be blackberry or apple or whatever the hell else they do it.
I'm gonna have to look that shit up, man, at my local.
Clancy knows.
Look at this guy. Have Mo. You know who I reckon? Have Mo. Is that?
He's on there.
This Have Mo?
He's on the board.
We need Mo. If you have Mo, we need Mo out of you, bro. 3-5. You've only picked 8 games. We need your whole allotment, man. In the chat, I'm going to throw the graphic on screen. It has all the matchups. Pick them all so you can get off this slide. Thanks, Murph. Way to go. There we go. Pick more games so you can get off this third slide, brother. We need you to give us more than 8 selections in 4 weeks, man. Put them all in there. Like Scott said earlier, if you miss a show, just post it in the comments on a Saturday. Pick them all, and you can rise the leaderboard, which is there.
Wait a minute. That doesn't look like the leaderboard to me.
No, he's climbing the rungs, man. This is the middle. The middle. There you go, Scott. You feel better now? Murph, we got to fix this. We got
to overtake him.
I've given
He's
you guys
too comfortable up there.
I've given you guys a couple opportunities this week, but look at that. 7.
What?
All right.
You know what, Scott? I'm climbing. I'm climbing, bro. I was 4 back. Now I'm 3 back. Okay, you just wait. Just wait. It's a long season.
It is, no question about it.
All right. I gotta go quick. Because I know Murph has curfew.
Chris, you are consistent.
What do we got next?
Real
I
quick.
think we all picked.
WU scored. I hate the Super Bowl. That's why I'm a Vikings fan. We can relate. Your
100% winning percentage in the Super Bowl. I want to hear it. Kiss my single only one ring.
Scott, real quick. Johnny Boy says, like a warm apple pie, man. Can you name that movie?
Oh yeah, that was shit. I know what it is. I've seen it. Like I said earlier, I'm old and I've had a lot of THC in my life. American Pie.
That's what I would have said. And not John McClane or whatever. Not that American Pie.
No.
Have Mo. Hey, yeah, man. Put your picks in, man. We got you. All right. We did do all the picks. Whoever wants to take it for, I've been talking a lot. Someone take the mic.
It's my turn.
Thank you.
All right. It's this is probably one of my most look forward to matchups this week. I think this is going to be a really good game. We have the Indianapolis Colts 7-1. Who predicted that? 7-1.
I know someone. I know someone.
Really?
Charles
Anyway.
Gorman.
Oh, Charles Gorman. Yeah.
Well, because then he would have been a fan before the season started.
We have the 7-1 Indianapolis Colts traveling to Pittsburgh, to Acrisure Stadium to face our ex-QB Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. I do not see notable injuries on either side unless you consider Richardson a notable injury. He's not even the starter, so yeah.
Wait, Trent Richardson for the Colts?
Anthony Richardson.
Oh.
Wrong Colts Richardson. Both of them were busts, but yeah.
Well,
you know what? Yeah, I can go if you want, Scott. I mean,
go for it.
All right. Colts fall back down to earth for a single week because Rodgers doesn't lose twice in a row in his own building. DK goes off. Steelers win by 4.
Oh shit.
Wouldn't that be 3 times in a row for them?
It might be.
Chat, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati was in Cincinnati.
Yeah, but would it be 3 L's in a row is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Am I going to be a lone wolf here?
You maybe, because until I see the Steelers put any kind of defense on the field, I'm not picking them. Give me the Colts.
Well, it sounds like Dane is going to be howling because Jonathan Taylor, the best back in the league, stamp it, is on fire. He's going off. He's going off again. He's going to have another 2 touchdowns this game. Indianapolis is taking it. And it's going to be the Pittsburgh Reelers because they're going to be reeling after 3 losses.
Is this how I come back? Okay. 3rd to 1st, baby. All right. WVU scored again. Says, give me the fighting Carly Ursays. I know what you mean. Too bad you're going to be wrong, brother. All right. So I am a lone wolf with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think that is the safest lone wolf of all time in their own building. However, I respect the Colts. I do. I just, hey, we'll see. We'll see how cute you guys just got. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, Scott, I think, is it you?
Sure, why not? Well, we got the Chargers traveling to Tennessee. What can you even say about this game? You got an Oregon quarterback versus who knows.
Oof.
Chargers can lay an egg now and then. However, I got burned picking against Tennessee once this year. That's for sure. But Chargers are the favorite. Should be. You guys go ahead and make your pick.
I will say the Chargers absolutely hurting at running back. I mean, Omarion Hampton out, Najee Harris out, Hassan Haskins questionable. You got was it Kamari Vidal, and he's playing. He's playing solid, but that's it, man. I mean, I don't even. Do they even have enough bodies at running back at this point? I don't know, but yeah. So they're hurting at running back, but that's pretty much it. They're pretty healthy everywhere else, I think. On the flip side, we have Calvin Ridley out for the Tennessee Titans. That's really the Benjamin. Was it? No, never mind. That's somebody else. Yeah. So that's the only notable injuries I'm seeing here. I don't think this is a question. I think the Tennessee Titans are right up there with the Jets as the worst team in the league. The Chargers are a solid team, well built. They're going to take it. This is probably the blowout of the week.
You know what? I honestly, I think Brees can go for like 200 against the Titans here.
Maybe.
I think he probably will.
If he was on the Chargers, he definitely would.
Still got 2 days.
So, hey, you think Ridley
Did we just
is?
accidentally predict something?
You
Go
think
ahead, Scott.
you think Ridley is not playing because he's about to get traded and they don't want him to get hurt?
Ooh, you know what? This time of year, you can honestly think things like that.
Yeah.
It's possible, man. If you're a fringe,
Advice for all you fantasy football players: make sure your guys are playing tomorrow, and they're not healthy scratches, because that could mean a trade has been agreed upon. And I didn't pick yet, but Dane, I think because of how I talked, people are under the impression I took the Titans. I want to make sure that is not going to be the case.
I think I would need to hear it from you 3 times if you pick the Titans in this spot.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be unanimous. Chargers for me.
Chargers.
Yeah.
You know what, whoever that fourth running back was tore Minnesota a new one last week, Murph. So I'm not too concerned about their running back situation going into Tennessee.
When you got a good offensive line, it don't matter, does it?
Their offensive line is getting a little healthier now too, and yeah. I tell you what, Justin Herbert, man, he's taking off.
The Titans are not doing Cam Ward, who is QB1 for the Titans, by the way, Mike. They're not doing him any favors at all. You have Calvin Ridley, and that's about it. Hamstring, supposedly he won't play. He's been out since week 6.
Oh,
after being forced out of week 6 action after just 6 snaps. So I don't know that. I don't know. Is he just trying to play with an injury, or is there some other stuff going on? And they're just like, you know what? Yeah, you're injured, pal. I don't know. Maybe he will get traded. We'll see. After that, it's like Van Jefferson and a bunch of bums. I have no idea. Not looking good on their end, man. They're not doing Cam Ward any favors at all.
That kind of sounds familiar. Remember Devontae Adams having a hamstring for like 3 weeks and not playing, and then all of a sudden he was a Jet and he was playing?
Speaking of the Jets, what does Van Jefferson have to do with the Jets? What's his connection? Anyone?
That's too easy, Murph or Dane or Scott in the studio, whoever you are today. I'll let someone else answer it.
I don't even remember his dad's name. I just know it's Coach Jefferson.
Richard.
Is it? No, that's the fucking NBA player.
Sean.
Sean, that's right. That's right.
Chris B., our resident historian on the ball. Sean Jefferson, a wide receiver coach for a guy named Garrett Wilson, who is the best receiver that region has ever produced. Sorry, WVU scored again. Tavon Austin highlights are still available, I'm sure.
I was there for the greatest game ever, sitting right there watching him go for over 300 yards. Hey,
I'm very biased
against Oklahoma. Yep.
So jealous.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. That was the best time of my life. I had so much fun at the pregame party. I almost didn't go into the game because it didn't stop.
That's Morgantown for you, baby.
Oh man. So Dane, who's Wild Chew 1792? Is that a new one? Because
that's Wild Wave.
Oh, okay. I like the creativity in the picks there. I don't know if you can see that.
Little Bears, Lions, Green Bay, Colts, Falcons, Broncos, Falcons, Giants, Colts, Chargers.
What's after the Chargers? What the hell is that?
Rams? Do we do Rams?
We haven't got there yet, but
no, we haven't got there yet.
That is the next one.
Oh no, he just did all the picks. Yeah, he went ahead and did all the picks.
What is that?
Because he went ahead of us.
All right.
Wild Wave, I see you. You've been acknowledged. You're one of 6 already that I've seen make all the picks, and I've grabbed yours. I got them recorded along with the first 5 who did that as well. You people that are actually tried and true and going one at a time with us, I respect that even more. I'll go through and get yours tomorrow, as I've done every week so far. Double check my math, but I think I've been accurate so far. Let's go to the next one. I believe it's on me, and this one I'm interested in because. Not who's gonna win. I'm more so interested long term. I mean, the Saints, man, rough. Rattler, rough, man. And probably he whimpered out of that starting role. Rough outing for Rattler. Say that a few times fast. No, Murph, don't. I know you're good at that. Rattler heading across country, one of the furthest trips you can make. No, it's not Rattler. It's actually the Tyler Shog?
Shuff. I think it's Shuff.
I think it's pronounced Shuck, but I don't know why.
Shuck. Tyler Shuck.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. His era has begun, and he's not just getting a game. He's going to get the rest of the year, which is good because he's starting with the Rams in their own building. Dome versus dome, I believe. So no difference there. But the Tyler Shuck era, what do you guys think of that? And going against Matt Stafford.
And Puka is back. And that dude comes back with a vengeance off of injuries. But I can't pick a team to win whose quarterback ancestors don't know how to spell, so give me the Rams.
Well, Rashid Shaheed? Questionable. Alvin Kamara, questionable. Kendre Miller is on IR. About to look up the Rams real quick. Looking pretty healthy. Tutu Outwell on IR. Bryson Hopkins. I don't even know who the hell it is anyway. So, yeah, Rams fairly healthy. Sounds like the Saints are a little banged up. Got a new quarterback. You could have that spark. Sometimes you get that new quarterback in there. You get that spark for a game or two. Not super confident in that. I'm going to go Rams myself. Do the Saints have a worse quarterback depth chart than the Jets? That's the question.
Murph, that's a whole nother show, brother.
Oof,
I
wrote New Orleans.
Give me the Rams. I don't think I have to say anything about it. Give me the Rams.
All right. That is a lock across the board. Shocker.
All right. Okay. Back to the top, gentlemen. Murph, you are up, sir.
All right. We have the Jacksonville Jaguars. Kind of started hot there for a second, and then they kind of started reeling a little bit. But now they're traveling to Las Vegas to play the Vegas Raiders. You got Trevor Lawrence up against Geno Smith. I don't know. I feel like if there's a comeback game, it might be this game. I don't know. What do you think, guys?
Any notable injuries, Murph?
I am about to get on that just now.
I think you know of one, though.
A certain Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, Travis Hunter. I should have known that because I just saw it on fantasy a little bit ago. He has a breakout game, and then on IR he goes. Anyway, but not just Travis Hunter. We also have Tim Patrick, decently solid receiver, right? And their tight end, Brenton Strange, IR.
How about BTJ? What's his status?
He is healthy.
Are you sure next to his name it doesn't say underachieving?
Healthy
It
butt.
may say that, but that usually doesn't come up on the injury report. That just comes up on the bum report.
How about on the Raiders side? I hear rumors that a certain tight end that many Jets fans wanted to draft is playing this week.
It looks like the fellow that you were talking about is healthy. Not even on the injury report at all.
Oh, that could change things a little bit for the Raiders.
No, the fuck it doesn't. It's Jacksonville. Come on, guys.
Ooh, we got some division here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go. Bowers does make an enormous difference in this game. If he's 100% healthy, I like him for 80. I do. I'm gonna listen to the smartest guy in the room. This guy W scored again here. Taking my boy Geno here. Raiders grind it out. I agree wholeheartedly. Genty, Bowers, Geno, all healthy, all at the same time. Coming off a bye week. Give me the Raiders.
I'm telling you, ETN is going to be ET-ing. listen, you can't listen to that WVU fan because the last time he actually watched Geno consistently was whenever he was lighting it up for WVU. I actually had to watch him with the Jets, and I realized what he is. So we going Jacksonville over here. Scott, where are you going, buddy?
Oh, which one of you two really wants to howl? See, you don't even give me a chance to be a lone wolf.
Hey, give my dog a break, man.
You know what? I'm feeling the Raiders this week. Let's go.
Coming off a bye, baby.
Oh, buddy, I can't wait to have like a 12-2 week again.
This is going to age so poorly. Scott, anything else to add about the reason you picked the Raiders?
There's not a lot to say other than maybe they are getting healthy finally. And I'm not sure other than shit, what's his name? We already said it's not playing for the Jags. You know, Brian Thomas Jr., what a huge disappointment. He was my second round pick in 2 different fantasy leagues. So fuck him. Fuck Trevor Lawrence. Go
Fuck
Raiders.
Free World. Fuck Free World. 313.
You know, and
hands in the air. Never mind.
If you go back and look at Brian Thomas Jr.'s year last year, he really put up his stats with Mac.
I am white. I am a bum.
That's when he piled his stats when Mac Jones was playing quarterback. So anyway, go Raiders. I'm taking the Raiders.
I do live in a trailer with my mom.
What do you
8 Mile references.
Hey. All right. I believe that's you, Scott. The next one.
Oh boy. The game of the week. The game of the week right here. Man, this is gonna be a tough one. I think Kansas City might be out a couple offensive linemen. I thought I might have heard that. There you go. That's my buddy right there. Glad you didn't put any heels on that one. Is this the Sunday night game?
No.
Really? Okay.
Really? Yeah, it should be.
Should be.
It's kind of surprising that it's not. Yeah, this is the game of the week, no doubt. Could be the game of the year. I haven't decided who I'm picking yet.
You know
what?
what?
All right, we got Jordan Palmer or not Jordan. Jesus, Joshua
Jordan
Palmer is
Holy
out.
Shit.
Yeah. Joshua Palmer is out. The kicker, Tyler Bass. I didn't realize he was on IR, but yeah, for the Bills. Kansas City has, oh my God, can't find them. We're looking at Isaiah Pacheco out, which is interesting. That's about it for them. Rasheed Rice is back. Yeah.
Don't they have a couple linemen that are questionable?
Fantasy doesn't tell me linemen. Come on, Scott.
That's true.
Might I just add that I believe that Hazel brought to my attention that it's like the first time in like years and years that this matchup has occurred where neither one was the top seed in their division. Like a loss to either one is going to put them 2+ games back. If the Chiefs lose, they'll be third in their division. Third. If the Bills lose, they'll be 2.5 games behind New England. There's a lot at stake in this game.
And hey, Bill M just made a good call here. Ed Oliver is out for the Bills.
The hell does that matter?
Pacheco is out.
Good teams find a way.
They're both good teams. Right? I mean, Pacheco's out. They got Kareem Hunt. Boom. You're right. They'll find a way, bro. Buffalo and Oliver's out. They'll find a way. But like, is that not a wash? Right? That's what you're saying. It's a wash. But like, it's gonna come down to the last 5 minutes, right?
What does Murph know about watching good teams, the Jets and West Virginia?
Watch them play us.
Oh, good point.
I watched
You know
Buffalo
what?
beat the fucking dog shit out of us with Ed Oliver out earlier this season. I remember Dane.
Oh, that's
mentioning
right.
that. Ed Oliver's out. I said, what the hell's that matter?
Dude,
Yeah.
Buffalo is taking this. I told you guys a week or two ago.
Forgot we had
they,
Brees.
They do this every year. They have a little they have a soft spot and like they just kind of like falter there for a little bit. Then boom, they get hot and start beating the dog shit out of everybody. I don't think they're going to beat the dog shit out of the Chiefs, but they're winning this game.
okay. Murph made his pick. You know what? I'm going with the home team. If it was a playoff game, I would take the Chiefs. I guess I'm thinking a lot like Murph. Give me the Bills. Dane, here's your shot. Here's your shot.
You got one shot, one opportunity.
Well played, sir. Well played. You both went Bills? Because I'm feeling some deja vu back like a month ago when you guys both went Ravens, I think, over KC. Am I wrong? Is that the matchup I'm thinking of?
I took the Ravens that game, I'm pretty sure.
Murph, you?
You are correct.
Okay. I was just checking. Yeah.
What I thought.
Dude, have you guys seen the usage of Rashee Rice? Have you seen it? Man, we talked about for 20 minutes how Isaiah Davis is a football player. Maybe I did. How good of a football player that kid is. Dude, it pales. I know he's pale. It pales in comparison to Rashee Rice and the football player that kid is. Run, pass, catch. Well, run, catch, jet sweep. Doesn't matter, man. Keon Coleman fucking sucks. He's Arian Smith on steroids. I'll take the Chiefs. And if I lose, I'll lose. But guess what? I'm a happy man losing that way. Give me the Chiefs. Kelsey, he's not. Dude, he might be talking about it. It could be his final year. I don't see it, man. He could play 5 more. I don't care about it being in Ralph Wilson Stadium either. KC, they want... Dude, this matchup could be like a 3 versus a 6 seed later in the year. KC cannot drop to 3rd in the division. Yeah. I don't... like Buffalo, if they lose, they're behind New England. 2.5 games, it don't even matter. I would still bet Buffalo to win the division. KC dropping to 3rd is a bigger deal. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I've been waiting on Rashee Rice in 2 fantasy leagues, so I have been happy to see him come back.
Dude, and the Chiefs have Murph on their side.
Oh, the officials, I get it.
Or is he a footlocker? Oh shit. Footlocker.
They don't wear the hat though, right?
No. Yeah.
But Murph even has the whistle. So that's a good touch.
It is. It is. Scott, where's your costume tonight, bro?
I took it off when I was done trick or treating. I live in an
All
adult
right.
community. We do adult trick or treating.
Ow. Okay, whistle caught in the beard, not a good idea. Anyway, that's going to be an excellent game. I still think the Indy and Pittsburgh game is the one I'm looking forward to the most. I don't know. Maybe I'm just burnt out on KC and the Bills. But moving on, we have another really good matchup. And the Seattle Seahawks traveling to Washington to play the Washington Football Commanders team. And this actually might be a solid matchup too. But we have Cooper Kupp, I believe was questionable. I'm not sure if he's actually starting or not.
Is that
on the-
CUPP?
Kupp. Yeah, K-U-P-P. Anyway, 2 girls, 1 cup. Anyway, Terry McLaurin out for the Washington Commanders. Obviously, Eckler's been on IR. Robbie Chosen is not even getting inactive. Yeah, that's really all that's notable.
He's not getting chosen to be on the roster.
Jaden?
He's playing.
Jaden? Okay.
Jaden Daniels? Yeah, he's playing.
Yeah, he's playing.
Let me look some more into this Cooper Kupp stuff.
Yeah, you know what?
They're just saying questionable, so it's 50-50 really.
Well, let me hit the chat because we haven't in a bit. Grinch, Jaden Daniels, question mark. We answered that. Yes, he's playing. So they don't get a duck quarterback again, unfortunately. Poor Marcus. W scored again, says Washington. Have Mo 63. Seahawks. Bill chimes in. McLaurin held out, signed the contract, then turned into glass. Ooh, damning words from Bill M. 2001, baby. That's one of my favorite years too, by the way, Bill. Grinch, Commanders. Clancy, Seahawks. So we're split, guys. Any thoughts there? Scott?
Yeah, the Seahawks have become better on the road than they are at home, if that helps anyone make a pick. And since I picked the Vikings and the Commanders not to make the playoffs this year, I'm sticking with that. Give me the Seahawks.
Okay. I'm just going to go off of one word, and that's consistency. I think the Seahawks have been consistently a good team, where the Commanders have been, you never know what you're going to get week to week, whether Jaden Daniels is there or not. So I'm going to go Seahawks on the road.
Pardon me. Sorry.
Hey, is your dog licking that beard?
She's very curious what it smells like. I'm over the smell myself, but I will say, God, you know what you said? The last one was the game of the week. This one for me might be the hardest game of the week. Prime time. Darnold's been there. Jaden. No scary Terry, you said?
No scary Terry.
Hey, Terry.
I didn't even catch who you guys are going to pick, but W said something. W scored again, said something earlier that really rung true with me. He said it about the Raiders game.
The 72 names for the Commanders?
No. Oh. He said you guys went on a tirade about how coaching matters, and then some of us picked the Jags. I'm not going to make that mistake here. Give me the Seahawks.
I thought Dane was going to be howling there.
Yep.
Did we all go Seahawks?
We
Yeah.
all went Seahawks.
All right, I feel a little better. That's a tough one.
It probably will be a good game. Yeah, the commies are like a box of chocolates, stranger. I'll agree with that.
So are the Cowboys.
I'm wondering what that's in reference to.
All right, who's announcing this? Murph, I think you've done a few in a row. Scott, you want to take it or you want me to?
Sure. Forrest Gump, Murph. Is if the box of chocolates comment?
No. I was talking about the wash-up comment.
Oh, okay.
But you're right. That is a Forrest Gump quote.
There
You
it
know,
is.
I've never seen the movie Forrest Gump.
What?
I know the references. Never seen the
Okay.
movie.
Yeah. You should watch it sometime, Murph. It is.
I know, and that's the response I get from everybody. What the fuck is wrong with you? Pretty much, I get it. Now I like getting that response at this point.
So we got Arizona traveling to Dallas. I believe their quarterback is back, Kyler Murray. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. I think we're going to see a big diet of the next Jet running back for the Bam. Exactly. Dallas, pretty tough at home. They seem to light up the scoreboard when they're there. But I will never trust Dallas 100%, no matter what.
The Murray thing, he was a limited participant Friday. He was preparing Jonathan Gannon, the coach for the Cardinals, said he was preparing he said Thursday that he was preparing Murray to start Monday's game
Dane finally shows up.
Dane finally gets here. Jeez Louise. This is your show, Dane. You should have been running this shit the whole time.
So late.
Scott in the studio, Dayne-O in the studio as well.
When did Dane and Scott move in together? What the hell's going on here?
I don't want
from now.
We knew it. We knew Hayes
between Dane and Scott.
We knew Hayes was going to kick him out eventually. So not a big surprise.
Who are you supposed to be, Scott? Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm just me.
Some guy.
He's a disgruntled Jets fan.
He is
Sure.
a disgruntled Jets fan for sure.
This is me at a Jets
That's
game.
like giving Mike McDaniel yesterday.
That is a good Dayne-O costume, not gonna lie. With the Tipman and
Because it's all your stuff.
Oh, that's Dane's real beard? Shit.
Yeah, that's my That's I cut it off and I pasted this on. Sorry,
Michael.
Murph, go ahead.
We're doing picks right now, Mackle. Put them all in there.
You're good. It's a foot injury, man. I don't know. It says it's uncertain whether Kyler is starting or not. But I don't know if there's a huge drop-off between Kyler and Jacoby Brissett. I think there's a little bit of a drop-off, but maybe not a huge one. Aside from that, James Conner's IR, Trey Benson IR. Yeah, they got our guy Bam Knight starting at running back. There's a lot of injuries there, but a lot of them aren't really notable. We're going to move on to Dallas here just to see what's going on. Miles Sanders, IR. Yeah,
is that beard Dane is now wearing like really Hayes' hula skirt?
Yeah, it's Hayes' hula skirt for sure. I am now Scott in the woods dressed as Dayne-O.
Do I need to put my costume back on for Hayes? Did she not see it?
Does he need to put his costume from earlier back on so you see it?
Who, Scott? I
Yeah.
didn't see Scott's.
Oh yeah, she didn't see it.
The last person I saw before I started crocheting a beard was
Cowboys.
Charles was Superman,
Give me Cowboys.
I think. Yeah, I'd pick Cowboys over.
Yeah, she would say Cowboys as well. CD for 120, baby.
Cowboys for me.
Well, that will be a
Now you
lock
know
because I'm
anybody
going Cowboys as well. Even though Will Greer is inactive, Mike, not the only WVU guy in this matchup.
You know, I just got a question for Hayes while she's here with us. What would you say, Hayes, to someone who says they've never seen Forrest Gump?
Are they like 5?
Oh, say it into the mic.
No. I
She
mean,
said, "Are they 5 years old?"
Sometimes I act like it, okay?
Murph, that would be
You're
that would
only as
be a
old
good,
as you act.
Murph, that would be a good movie night with one of your lady friends.
I'll keep that noted, Scott.
Before you go to Led Zeppelin 4. That away, Mackle. Ouch!
Holy shit.
Wouldn't watch wouldn't watch Forrest Gump with her.
Oh, Jesus. I just got it. What a dick. Get out of here. I don't want you subscribed here anymore.
Oh,
Throwing a flag on that. Get out of here.
oh.
Yeah, with friends like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah. Wow.
I could bring up never mind.
We don't need
I'm
to
not
hear-
that low. I could bring up some of his women experiences.
We all got them.
Bailey, you want to wear a beard?
No, she don't want a beard.
She might.
How many lone wolves we got, Murph? Give us a tally.
All right.
There were quite a few this
We
week.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 lone wolves. I have 2. Scott has 2. Dane has 2. That's perfect.
222. Very nice. Well, Murph, it's what, 116 on the East Coast. I'm not trying to push you out the door, but if you are winding down, you have the floor.
Yep, you know me. Get this time, I started getting a little squinty. Been up since 4:30 in the morning, so yeah, pretty tired. But it's been fun, fellas. I can't wait to absolutely demolish you guys in pick'ems this week. Come Sunday night, I'll be talking my shit in the group chat. You know that. And next week, we're going to have something fun to do. I think we're going to come up with something fun for us all to do next week. We won't have a game to talk about for the Jets. So, yeah, no costumes. We're back to business, but we'll have some fun stuff to do next week.
I think I might wear my costume every week because I just like playing with the chin on that thing.
Hell yeah. You should let the beard go out from under it, though. That way it looks like you have just some really immaculate ball hair.
I thought a little was sticking out of there.
Not really.
Really? Okay.
Not really.
I don't know. I think I'm going to keep this.
Dane looks like Jack Frost.
I do.
That's what I think of.
I do. If it wasn't this, let's just appreciate for a moment the fact that I threw away one of my shirts. I will never wear this again.
Dane, if we'd have planned better, I'd have dyed my beard red. I could have gone as Dayne-O.
I
know.
Should have planned it out.
Next year. Next year, I'll go as Murphh, and I'll get like one of those muscle suits. And Murph will go as you, and you'll go as me, or we'll Rochambeau it. WU scored again. Good times, gentlemen. Catch you guys next time for sure, man. Because you were an excellent addition to the chat. Come any week. I think Murph's balls are going to be sore from your busting.
I think he needs to stay the fuck away. Why don't you go bang on your drums or something?
Hey, there's always, if we keep the beards going, the ZZ Top thing, that was a pretty good idea.
DZ Top. I like it.
DZ
Okay.
Top.
I'll cancel the order for the cougar costume that I have.
You're gonna get in a cougar, Murph?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna get in a cougar on the show. Some prime entertainment there. All right, fellas.
Murph,
Dane,
night.
you're muted. Dane, muted.
You're good, brother. I was going to say I was going to pee real quick, but I think Scott can read chat for 30 seconds, don't you?
I think he can. We've been subjected to that torture, so you can do it now, Scott.
Facts.
Oh, can
See
I
you, fellas?
That's a better
See
question.
ya.
Later, Murph. Have a good
Peace.
night.
Murph, what a guy. What a guy. All right, Scott, enjoy the
All right.
chat. I'll be back.
I poured a little more whiskey since you're coming back. What we got going here? Chris, drinking water using your DZ. I think you were the first one to get a DZ koozie outside of these three knuckleheads that you're looking at most of the night. I don't know if we came up with the winner tonight. We never talked about it, but I don't think it should be me. I already have 2 koozies, so I'll have to let Dane decide. Anyone else with a costume want to jump on here and win a DZ koozie? Let's do it. Come on, Bill. You must have some sort of costume on. Chris, how about you? I thought Clancy would be wearing something, but I think he's gone now. Chris, well, that's not a costume because you wear that quite a bit. That's good old Chris, as far as I know. Oh, Danger Zone. That is a good question. I'm going Justin Herbert. I think he's as talented as any quarterback in the league. I really do. I'm guessing Mackle doesn't agree. Oh, that's a good costume, Bill. How is Dane taking a piss and typing in the chat at the same time? No? 2 hands. Oh, like Dane, like a Chicago Bears quarterback? Grab me a beer while you're up, Dane. Oh boy. So are you guys happy the Jets have a week off, or would you prefer they were playing again this weekend? Hamid, if you're asking me what I'm drinking Basil Hayden. It is a very, very good, smooth whiskey. No need to dress it up. Take it out just the way it is. Wow, Mackle, big comment right there. You think he's gone before the next Jets game? Yeah, Chris, that's probably you'd like to play again after winning your first game. Um, Amid, I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. I'm going to say Amid. It's excellent. I highly recommend it. Oh, Yukon, man. I drank some of that back in the day. Puffin a strange called lemon pastries here. Ah, yeah, that's that world of dessert dessert cannabis is something.
Unless he meant strange and lemon pasties, that would be something else entirely.
Yeah, back when I was around it, there was all sorts of shit coming out like birthday cake and sugar cookies and I mean all kinds of dessert sounding stuff. But yeah, that's funny where although I've known people who that was their profession and there was a lot of growing something that's been out there for a while and making up a different name for it. So
Chris B to a comment to me here. He says, Scott, great job hosting and great job with the chat. It's you know what? Thank you, Chris.
thanks,
I
Chris.
appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Which Scott you talking to?
Yeah, I needed to get my beard to form like more form like this.
Yeah, if I put some stuff in it, I'm trying. I'm prepping for the ugly Christmas beard contest. So I've started letting the rest of it grow. It's not going to catch up enough, though. I should have done it longer, but yeah, if I put stuff in it, I definitely can kind of narrow it down and keep it more under control.
Do you have? I mean, for me, it was always having the allowance to actually grow it. Do you have anything in your life at the current time that forces you to keep it tame?
Fuck no.
That is that's dude, that's huge.
I can go as full gnarly mountain man as I want. But hey, Mo Dean, he recognizes talent, you son of a you know what? Love you, Mo.
So you made fun of this.
Oh, that's the black. Well, you know what? I was gonna say that whiskey looks awful dark. Now I know
It's
why.
Oh, well, I do like Crown. I don't always like the flavors, but I do like Crown.
Okay.
Should I try this and tell you if it's any good?
Sure. So Chris
mean,
B, I think Fireball has a Fireball apple now. Did I see an ad for that?
Probably because of how well Crown Apple popped off. Probably.
Now, I would taste all of those for sure. But just if I'm just gonna hang out and sip some whiskey, I don't need to dress it up.
Dude,
Crown
keep
apple.
feel free to keep hosting because I'm having trouble even opening it.
Twist that beard in it and probably pop it right off. Yeah, you better wash that beard out before you go to bed tonight.
I was thinking of keeping it.
Well, you could always dye it, I guess. Um, Jack Daniels released a blackberry whiskey. Man, you know what? I would have to taste blackberry. I've drank the blackberry Dr. Pepper. I actually like that. But I am a blackberry junkie without doubt.
Scott, I currently have blackberries frozen in my freezer that will be at some point processed for your benefit. No worries. I just gotta get.
If a blackberry pie ever shows up at my doorstep, I'm gonna eat about 3 gummies and wake up with it all over me in the morning. I can't wait.
Hazel, hey, I know if you say it around her, she'll be like, "Well, Dane can make it then."
Yeah.
I bet you she would help make some jam, but when it comes
Oh,
to a, yeah,
all right.
okay,
Jam,
all right,
jam's legit.
okay, all right, fair.
I tried the pie thing on her and she said, make your own.
Yeah, yeah, but a jam is another story. You might actually get that out of her. So,
Okay. All right.
do you know anything about this?
I can't watch you struggle anymore. Do you need help with that thing?
I got it. Pliers.
Is it the blackberry one?
It is.
That's supposed to be mine?
There's another one.
Uh-huh.
There's two. That's why I just asked you.
Rude.
Hey, don't ask
busted.
about any blackberry stuff now, Dane.
No, I got it for this because I got 2 of them, one for me and one for her, and here I am drinking it on stream. You know what? It's Halloween though, and I told her, "Hey, there's another one."
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go light a fire.
Okay.
It's down in the 20s tonight.
Yeah, do your thing, man. I will briefly take you off screen because there's this stream is there's only room for one Scott Foster on this stream. I joke, but as my dog's whining because it's in here with me and not roaming the house, let me see what you guys have to say. Bill M. Bullet or Bullet bourbon is good. Have to try it. I don't doubt, like, I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to liquor, I usually just go like commercial big stuff, but I haven't tried like the offshoot or like the niche liquor, the local liquor, it's just I didn't even start drinking until I was in my 30s, so that's a good one. I haven't heard of it. I will have to try that. I will. I'm sure Scott knows all of them. We'll have to ask his thoughts on Bullet. It's what people should do more nowadays. Bully it! Just a little. So you have a little thick skin. Bully it. Okay, there we go. Pronounced bulkhead. Thanks, Bill M, for the clarity. Bulkhead. I'm just kidding. Bullet. Third and final answer. Mackle says Bullet Rye is his favorite whiskey. I'll have to try that then. Multiple guys chiming in on it. Mackle doubles down. He says the bourbon is all right, but the rye is amazing. Chris B, always an immaculate beard, as I always say. Yeah, Scott and Murph, they do. They have immaculate beards. It's depressing to see because they slaughter me there. Whiskey sour, crispy. I see you. I see you in your whiskey sours. Are you wearing your Jets hat? I think I saw earlier you're wearing your Jets hat. Man, that's crispy. This is Scott Foster. That's crispy. Bailey, okay, I get it. You want to roam the house. Enough. You want... Come on. Jeez Louise. All right. Let me get Scott back on here because I know he'll show up and be knocking at the door. There we go. All right. Back to the chat we go. Crispy says he's also wearing a Garrett Wilson shirt. Hey, that's a good shirt. You know that immaculate catch of his was done 365 days ago. Today, 1 year anniversary, the immaculate catch. That's pretty cool. On this day in 2024. Pretty cool. Like that when it's, the same day, just a different year. Stranger says, if she wants to drink it with you, that's just a good reason to buy another one. I was going to do it with her, and she said, no, she don't want it. So, yeah, now I got to buy another one so we can try it together. Or she can wait, and here in a minute when I try it, we can then have it together. On camera together. Oh, my God. And to answer, hold on there. Somebody asked, Bill M., does this answer your question? Hey, where did Scott Foster? Oh, I'm Scott Foster. Where's Dayne-O? Oh, welcome to the show. We have a caller, guys. It is
Return of Chin Nuts.
Robert Chin Nuts. How is it going today, Robert?
It's going very well. I just got back from some additional trick-or-treating. Everybody threw walnuts at me, no candy. So I'm kind of sad.
Robert, I'm sorry. Have you ever been accused of being a Peter Griffin knockoff?
I don't know who Peter Griffin is. Would this be scary if he ran into me in a dark alley? And you saw nothing but nuts hanging out?
Nothing but nuts. Isn't that like an NBA slogan?
Well, the WNBA has one called Nothing But Dildos.
Robert Chin Nuts, I just want you to know who Peter Griffin is.
Oh, yeah. We must be relatives.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you might be onto something there, Robert. I think you ought to go to 23andme.com and see. You might be an heir to the Family Guy fortune.
Oh, letting some of the hair hang out.
Amid wants to know, is your nickname Bob Chin Nuts?
It is. It's Robert, but Bob for short. Sometimes Bob and Nuts can get, the people get the wrong idea.
If you bob, do the nuts float?
The Nets, they're definitely floaters.
I wonder if Hazel is witnessing this glory that is. Oh, there we go. That is horrific.
Well, I should have put my bathrobe back on. But what a lovely head of hair.
Yes, that's one thing you have on Peter Griffin. That's for sure.
Yeah. And on Scott in the Woods.
Ooh, zing. Agreed. Agreed. Where's Yoko Uno?
So are we talking about sports?
Sure. If you don't want to do a shot,
Oh, okay.
go.
Oh, yeah, I think I pulled half my beard out getting this thing off.
Wait a minute. Robert, is you?
I know, I had everybody fooled. Whew. You know, Dane, you know why I grow a beard?
Why?
Because that's what my chin really looks like.
Do you have a little clef?
I got a sack hanging there.
Why do I not believe you? But you know what? You don't see that so much anymore. The little indentation.
No, you don't.
I feel like that was more prominent, or not even prominent, but like 5% back in the day. Now it's like 0.
Bill, everybody likes me better when my nuts are hanging out. Just it is.
Except everybody except Hazel. She tells it how she feels.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less. Let's go Ducks. Let's get real now.
Let me take a moment just to say, Mackle, I did not, but I go back through the chat. So as long as you leave them, you don't delete your messages, I will get them. I just don't have them on hand. But I'm sure if they're there, they're there. Oh, that's a good one, Havmo. Michael Moore. Do you know who that is, Scott?
I do know who Michael Moore is because he's a
That's
real person.
Yep. That as opposed to who?
Whoever that was you put up on the board there.
You never seen Family Guy?
No, I know of Family Guy.
Okay.
Not sure I've ever watched it, to be honest with you.
Well, it's not like Murph and Forrest Gump. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Can we
pretty
give
sure-
that 30 seconds? Like, what?
Pretty sure Family Guy's never won any Academy Awards. Not that makes or breaks a production.
There's a debate here. I mean, I could say they've gone 20 some seasons, but again, it's
Really?
animated. You're right. Oh yeah. Their numbers are insane. Trust me. They've made Seth MacFarlane a very rich man. But they're the new age South Park, really. That's all they are.
Is South Park still going?
It is.
Okay. How long did Beavis and Butthead go for?
Pales in comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bill M.
Havmo just cracking me up.
Is a smart channel. Yeah, you know what? Because we know Michael Moore, or because we don't watch Forrest Gump, or because we make Trent Richardson comps.
Or our nuts are hanging out, or we talk about nuts, and
Oh shit, Scott, what are you drinking there, buddy?
Basil Hayden.
Well, you gotta wait for me, man.
Cheers.
I got. This is the first time I've ever tried this, so you might
That's
get
the blackberry. Okay.
you might get projectile vomiting for all I know.
Pretty good.
Yeah, The blackberry isn't bad. You know, I'm not big on blackberry, but I don't know, just you don't like, you know, you like it straight from the tap, but um I don't know, Crown just tastes good with a hint of something. Blackberry's not bad.
Maybe
You don't even have to chase it.
maybe because it's pretty sweet already.
Maybe.
Crown's kind of sweet. Just a little extra touch of sweetness in it. I don't know. Pumpkin tequila sounds like the worst thing I've ever heard of. But I'm not a
No.
pumpkin fan.
Way to just blast Chris B. I see you, Scott.
Hey, you know, Chris expects me to keep it 100, right?
Facts. You know what? Tequila is no joke. Pumpkin, I don't know that I would try, but tequila, I shy away from.
Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't try it because I'll try about anything. I just I doubt I would like it. I don't like pumpkin pie. I don't like the spices. You know, I don't like the pumpkin latte, all that bullshit they do around this time of year.
You don't?
No.
Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm with you too. I don't actually, lattes in general, I don't. Yeah, I like cold coffee anyway.
I like, iced coffee. Love it.
Yeah.
Except I drink it too damn fast when it's cold.
True. I chug it. Yeah, I do. So I got to get like a 24 ounce.
Oh.
And then my tolerance for caffeine is just gone, which I don't think it ever was there. I think my whole life I've had caffeine and now it does nothing for me. But Scott, we traded MC2 this week, and I don't think I asked you what you thought of that.
Well, I know it's too bad. You know, when he was good, he was good. I mean, he earned himself into being the top paid slot corner in the league, right? When he got his contract. You know, maybe his back just will never be the same, man. I don't know if you've ever had a bad back, but shit, yeah, it's hard to get out of bed when your back's a mess. So you can imagine trying to, you know, cover some of these guys if your back's not right. Oh, so
yeah,
you know, I was watching. You know, you of course were applauding the money aspect of it, which you do. If he was gone anyway, why not? And no matter what, you save the money, right? Even if Mechie never works out.
Well, I think we're both in agreement, though, that if we could get the Mike Carter the second that we signed for, you know, throw the $12 million. I'll wipe my ass with the 12. Give me the Michael Carter we signed. You know what I mean? But we haven't got that.
We haven't seen that, and I think after they made the trade, the previous trade, the writing was on the wall, especially when he, and I don't know why his name is slipping my mind right now, but he balled out from the moment he stepped on the field. Yeah.
Brownlee.
Yeah. And he instantly he added something to that defense.
And it's not even just his individual play. I feel like there's a ripple with him. And maybe I'm overstating it, but like this D had no teeth.
Yeah.
And maybe it's
JJ the same week came back and they look like a different defense. They really did.
Who knows which? I mean, they both add teeth. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But like different levels of the defense. One's the front four, the other's the back seven, or however you want to. It's just nice to have one in each section.
They needed some teeth, like you said, They needed to get up there and hit somebody. You know, they were just they were a soft defense, and suddenly they don't seem as soft. I mean, the Bengals game wasn't great. That was a step in the wrong direction for the defense, but the previous two games, they were a different defense.
The Bengals game was a step in the wrong direction, except for when they needed it. Can you speak on that?
Well, yeah, they made plays. They had a big sack. They got stops, and we did talk about that earlier. They got stops in the fourth quarter, the last two possessions, right? Which
they got a sack, and I want you to speak on it because you were big on the this guy getting that sack at that precise moment.
Well, I was big on why isn't he doing it more? Is that what you mean?
Well, yeah, just his propensity for the moment.
Well, I think Murphh was actually the one that said that. And I said, we need to see more of it. But he made a big play. Is that when Flacco hurt his shoulder? Because that might have been what really won the game.
It might have, and let me just say, if that's the case, and I know Flacco, I think, is playing this week, but it was almost, iffy, and that close to knocking out two quarterbacks in a row. Bryce Young.
Oh, yeah.
When they're humming, they're humming.
Yeah, you know, I want to see more out of the pass rush for sure, especially from Will. I mean, he's supposed to be our number one pass rusher, and he's kind of underachieved this year. But even didn't he have a whole bunch of sacks like the first 4 or 5 weeks last year? And then he had like one down the stretch. And then he had two. Did he have two against Pittsburgh?
Is this his third year or second?
Third year, but he barely got on the field his first year.
16% of snaps.
But he had a high pressure rate when he was on, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you do. But worst run defender. I don't think he is the worst run defender in the NFL. I just think that, I don't know, he makes splash plays, and that I like. And I don't know if it was you or Murph who chimed in. And guys, we do have a 3-person group text. If you join our Discord, if you become a member, you'll get a similar vibe. Live thoughts on the game. But one of you said Will McDonald shows up when our
he makes a splash play. Maybe
yeah,
what you said.
but it's like when the walls, it's the movie. The walls have spikes on them, and they're slowly moving in. That's what I liken it to. It's slowly coming in on you, and the spikes are in your back, in your front. Shit or get off the pot. Will McDonald shows up every single time. Man, that block punt, insane. The play that he made,
the field goal
to jump over the entire O-line and take over the game against the Bengals. Third down, I mean, we stopped them on first and second down. I think they were running the ball. We stopped them both times. But third down, to sack him, second to last drive, sack him. We get the ball back. Literally, we didn't stop them all day. Didn't stop them all day. And then finally, we need the stop. There's no time left. You have to stop them. Will McDonald stops them.
Yeah.
Something to be said for that, man. I don't know if it was you or Murph I should be giving credit to, but you're right. Will McDonald shows up when you need him to.
It was Murph. because my response was I need to see it more often. I mean, he did it. It was a big play. Sacks are big. That's why those guys that do it a lot get paid big money. But we need to see it more out of a first round draft choice if he's gonna be one of those guys, you know, if he's gonna be
Isn't
a
it
big money
nice?
guy, because
Yeah. Well, you got time to decide.
you do, but right now he doesn't do it often enough to be one of those guys. He's had a couple big plays for sure. You know, the blocked field goal might be the play of the year. Obviously, it's not
Play
a
of our
sack,
year.
but that was a great play. But yeah, let's just see another sack when the game's on the line. I wish we could have seen it last year a couple times when we gave up game-winning drives, you know. Let's see it.
As much as
Hmm.
Yeah, well, let's see it more for sure. No, I'm with you there. But like the extension talk, I'm not even willing to entertain it yet because JJ, he gets it for me. Like, if you want to talk extension, let's talk JJ.
Yeah, I agree.
Will McDonald, I'm not like you call me the capologist, you know, everybody on this channel, I am most forward thinking when it comes to financials. Will McDonald, though, he has to play another year and a half before he gets the attention from me. Jermaine first. I extend him yesterday. I would be willing to go 20 million AAV right now. If he wants more than that, I need to see the rest of his season. What do you think of that take? Is that wild to say you'd give him 4 for 80 right now? Do you have to see the next half of his season? Would that change the numbers?
Yeah, I would want to see. I mean, how many games has he even played this year? I'd want to see more for sure.
But do you think 4 for 80 is kind of a meeting in the middle? Like if he performs well the next 8 games, does it rise?
I'd want to look at other players' salaries and can kind of compare. And
do you want to right now?
we don't have to, right? Well, okay.
That's the thing. I think 4 for 80 is a meeting in the middle. I think he could raise I like, to me that's a good medium. Maybe it's high for some, maybe it's low for others. I don't know. Chat, tell me, is that high? Is that low? Like, he might want 5 years, he might want 3. Where am I? I need advice.
Here's my thought on that. And I agree with Havmo. I think that sounds a little high right now. But if he goes off the rest of the year, it could end up being a bargain. So it's kind of a gamble. But then again, if he has 1 sack and 5 tackles the rest of the year, then you've overpaid him.
What if he plays the stat sheet like Quinnen, but the defense is good the rest of the way? And it's like, wow, the D was good, but only when Jermaine Johnson was playing.
Yeah, let's keep the band together, right?
It's the ripples for me. Like, I do feel like it's not Brownlee so much as it is having JJ out there. He makes Quinnen better, Will McDonald better, he makes Harrison Phillips better, he makes Jawan Briggs better. He just is the glue guy.
Well, here's the thing. They can afford to maybe overpay a little bit because we don't have any big quarterback money on the books. I mean, Rodgers will be gone after next year, but it's going to be 5 years at the earliest. Well, if they draft the guy next year and he balls out, and then maybe after and he plays, which I hope doesn't happen, but he balls out, maybe he gets some money after 3 years. But because of the quarterback situation, they can afford to overpay some guys in other positions right now. And so if it ends up being a little bit of an overpayment, it's not as big of a deal.
So what more so what I'm asking is 4 for 80 now or roll the dice. I love that sound you make.
Okay,
'cause that
well,
means
here's
it's a tough ass question.
here's the thing also about 4 for 80 now. And I know you're against a trade, but if you do
Dead set against
if
it.
you do that,
Dead
there's
against
no
it.
possibility. You wouldn't take a first rounder?
I don't see a
I know no one projects that to happen.
I don't see it calling.
How about a
Yeah.
second rounder?
No. If a first, even a late first came, if a late first came in, say Buffalo, Baltimore, well, Baltimore is not.
If they traded him to Buffalo,
No. What I'm saying is it would have to be a surefire top 20 pick, or I'm going to the table with this guy because the Achilles, I mean, he missed a year and a half.
yeah. Well, and that's why I would wait. That's part of the reason why I would wait.
I'm okay with waiting. I am, but also like if he plays the rest of the year, it could rise to 4 for 95.
True.
But
what if he plays
if he
the rest of the year and doesn't do a whole lot though? Then it's maybe 4 for 60.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, 15 for a defensive end is like your cheeks almost these days.
Well, if he's not doing a whole lot, but
I think more so though is if you let him play and he pulls a hammy and he's out 4 more weeks the rest of the year, then it's like 4 for 60, 70. I don't even care though. Like this guy, I'm telling you, man, like talk to me. Chat. Yeah, Wild Wave. We're talking about JJ. I said 4 for 80 right now. Take it or leave it.
What's guaranteed?
Well, take it or wait, I should say. Not take it or leave it, but take it or wait
to extend them.
Yeah.
After the season.
That's the fair question to ask. Now or you wait. Can his value only rise to above 20 AAV? Can it only decline? Is that fair? I think 4 for 80 is a good meeting. Like Brees, I am notoriously very down on Brees. I would give him 3 for 30 right now.
Yeah,
and that's gonna be like you would give him 3 for 30. Yes, I would. But you got to use him right. But also like. You wait, he could be 3 for 20. You wait, he could be 3 for 35. I'm just saying, right now, that's the value I assign to these guys. Wild Wave, talk to us about JJ.
I would personally wait because it would give you more options on what to do and how to move forward. It might cost you more money, sure. But if you do it now, then you're limited. You don't have as many options.
Are you talking about JJ?
Yeah.
What about AVT?
No, he doesn't play enough.
I mean, would you offer him nothing?
A vet minimum?
Oh, wow.
No,
Really?
I would offer more than the vet minimum, but I don't think we're going to see him play for the Jets again.
What would you do?
I would not pay him any significant money.
You wouldn't offer him anything. Not 1 year, $6 million.
No,
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, I would do something like that, but not significant money. I mean, look at the way the offensive line is playing without him. Now, it'd be nice to have some depth. Sure. Some depth of a good player who can play multiple positions. Sure. But he wouldn't be high on my priority list.
I would offer him money, maybe not guaranteed, but I would offer him money because I don't think that we can get Simpson and Myers back both. If we can get 2 out of 3 counting AVT, though, I'd be interested. Like, if you go Myers AVT and then you draft a guy, or you go Simpson AVT and you draft a center, or you just let Tippmann rock, as you've seen Hazel sporting the Tippmann look tonight. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to bring all 5 linemen back again next year, is all I'm saying. And if you can, I would be willing, call me crazy, AVT, I'd offer 2 for 13, 2 for 14, maybe 2 for 15 as a good character guy, as a swing guard, swing tackle. What I don't want to do is pencil him in as a starter.
Yeah, true. And I was kind of thinking that, that was my thought. Winning the money is a whole different thing, of course. So how many of current starters do you think they're going to have back next year? Sounds like you think we're losing 2 guys no matter what.
On the O-line?
Yeah.
2 of 5. I think we're losing.
I would do my best to keep them together.
I think we're keeping 4 of 5.
I agree, for sure, at a minimum.
Yeah, at a minimum.
What is Simpson's deal right now?
Simpson's expiring. Myers expiring.
Yeah, I knew Myers was. They might be able to keep him, but
then Tippmann could. Here's the thing: Tippmann could go either way. So, like, if Tippmann's a center, you need 2 guards, or sign 1, and you still need a guard. Tippmann could stay guard, and you need a center, and you sign Simpson. Either way, you're 4 out of 5. Do you want it to be a draft pick? And I want it to be a draft pick and AVT, both, to replace the 5th.
Well, I've wanted to draft interior offensive linemen for 2 years now, but they just have refused to do so.
Okay, look at this. Wild Wave, JJ. 3 for 60, 35 guarantees. That's 20 AAV. So not 4 for 80. He goes 3 for 60. Okay, Wild Wave, I see you. Same damn thing. 35 guarantees. Is that fair to you like it is to Wild Wave?
I'm still waiting to the end of the year.
All right. Well, you might not get 20 AAV anymore, Scott.
I know that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Deal.
I hope he's on the team, but Dane, I'm taking your business end of it also here. You're blocking.
You're betting.
I'm not betting against him, but
you're betting his value is higher now than it will be in 2 months. Whether it be injury, poor play by him, poor ripple effects on the rest of the D. Right now, he looks great because he came back and the D got better. You
What
don't think that'll
What
hold up?
happened last game?
Yeah, fair. Fair.
I just want, I want more information. I want to keep options open. It seems like he wants to be here.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, I'm thinking I can get it done after the season if I want to.
You know, a lot of GMs act that way too. I'm not saying you're crazy because, like, a lot don't even do this in the middle of the. Look at the last one we did in the middle of the year, MC2.
Yeah. Well, hey, we all know the sooner you extend somebody, the cheaper you're able to do it for.
Yeah.
So, which is kind of your point right now.
And maybe with his situation, maybe 20 is still high. Maybe you can get him for, 4 for 70. Different story. 17 and a half a year. Different story.
Yeah, and I'm not looking at stats and what he's doing this year so far. And there's a lot is more than half the season left. But as we all know, stats come to the negotiation table. But yeah, I would, in his case, I would prefer to wait.
A soft half of the season, mind you, as some would say. What do you think of that statement there, Scott?
What's that?
That the softest portion of the schedule is in front of us.
Well, we've known that.
Is there such a thing?
You know what though? But I would want to look at the schedule again because I know preseason we were assuming the Patriots were going to be soft. That's not the case. I don't know how soft that is, really. I mean, Cleveland, okay. But do you really want to tangle with Baltimore now all of a sudden?
I don't think we ever did. I don't think we ever did.
Falcons. Where's that Falcons game?
Green is home.
It's like I can't tell. Anyway.
Okay, hold on. Cleveland, home. Browns have to come to us. What do you think there?
I think I will probably pick the Jets to win.
Same. Away to New England.
Loss.
Thursday night.
Loss.
Short week.
Loss.
Then 10 days rest. You go into Baltimore.
Loss.
Yeah, same. Home, Atlanta.
You know what? I can see a win there because it's at home.
2-2. Okay.
But Atlanta can all of a sudden put up some offense. I don't feel great about that one.
No, but let's just for gut feeling. You got home Atlanta, then you're home again, Miami.
Yeah, I think.
And we don't know what Miami will be on December 7th.
I think they'll beat Miami in December in New York. Yeah.
3-2. Okay. Then you go down to Florida and you're away. You're at Jacksonville.
I think that's an L.
Okay, 3-3. A week later, at New Orleans.
I think that should be a win.
4-3. I'm sorry. Home before the end of the year. Home New England comes in
Loss.
4-4. Buffalo is looking like, well, okay. Is the Patriot game still a loss if they're first in the division?
Yeah, and I'm not going to assume Buffalo's wrapped anything up. People are assuming, oh, they're going to have the best record in the AFC, because even if they have the East clinched, they still could be playing for any position of in the home field advantage. And so to me, I'm giving that a loss until I know otherwise.
Finally, at Buffalo, the last game in their old new stadium.
Loss.
4-5 to close it out. Scott has us going 5-12. The same as last year. I like it, Scott. That's actually optimistic.
Well, you know what? Before the Cincinnati game, I probably would have said Cleveland's going to beat them. And that has influenced me. And I might take Atlanta when it comes down to it, but that could be cold and rainy and wet, last end of November. I know for sure I would take Atlanta if the game was in Atlanta. But I'd say 3 to 4 wins down the stretch.
Yeah. And that I would call that a soft second half when you win 1 the first half, and you may win 3 to 4 the second half. That's a good sign.
So we saw that one. We saw that one coming, but we also thought Miami was soft in the first half and Carolina was soft in the first half. I mean, thank God they beat Cincinnati. I mean, did any of us pick the Jets to win that game?
No, no, I don't think so, because we were all looking at those 3 home games before them and then going on the road to Burrow,
Yeah. Now, that being said, would you really be surprised if the Jets lost any of those games we picked them to win?
No, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they won one we're picking to lose, though. That's the thing.
Sure, they've already done that.
So I think 500 the rest of the way is, I don't think that's green glasses. I don't think that's crazy. I don't think it's, I really don't. I wouldn't even call it crazy if we win 4 out of 7. Wait, how many are left?
9.
9? 5 out of 9. I don't think it's crazy. 6 and 3 might be a tall order. But we got we already went to Florida away in September, back to back. Now we're doing Florida, but half of it's at home. Different Florida too. Wouldn't shock me if we didn't rattle off a few wins there. November 30th to December 30th. I'm just saying, it wouldn't be crazy to see us win all 5. Jermaine, 25 million then.
I'm willing to take that chance. This
damn crown.
If a guy's playing great, you have to pay him. Well, good, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being protective.
I'm kidding. No. Yeah, you know what? Your best bet, your pragmatic approach. Stay healthy, bro. We saw your impact on the rest of the D. Stay healthy, because it could have been Brownlee. Prove it wasn't just Brownlee. How about that?
Well,
but I do like that he wants to be here. Most people that arrived when he arrived have also had enough of the losing. But
He says the right things. I mean, it seems like it. But if they lose to Cleveland 13-3, does that change anything for you?
with JJ or with the rest of the season?
I'm talking about this season. Yeah, not JJ. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
you have 13 points. The defense is playing well.
Yeah. Then I would say Tyrod the rest of the way.
And Cleveland's, they might have a better. Who knows? Cleveland's defense can be
Because
dominant.
for me,
They held the Packers to what, 10 points?
yeah, well, for me, I am fully expecting the D to be good the rest of the way. The O I'm scared about. 13-3 will not scare me. If we lose 40-30, I feel like that's more damning because what can I count on then? I can't count on the O or the D.
Well, basically 40-30 was sort of what happened last week.
It was. But it was saved.
It was.
When it mattered.
So
you gotta give them credit for that.
I know, but I'm saying the D wasn't great by any means. They weren't good.
No.
Except
they weren't.
They got stops when they needed to. But
they also had AZ Thomas out there instead of Sauce in his very first start.
Against
they had
players, yeah. Isn't it interesting that the two highest paid guys on the team are out and they win the game?
Yeah, I don't want to see more of that.
Just saying. Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, Jets, like I said 2 weeks ago or whenever, having a dominant defense and a mediocre offense gives you a better chance of winning than having a dominant offense and a mediocre defense. I really believe.
Yeah, especially this, I mean, if you have a franchise quarterback, you expect to be the dominant offense. But since we don't, we kind of need something, right? We got to hang our hat on something. For this year, it needs to be defense the rest of the way.
Yeah.
If Engstrand, though, can keep being there are definite mistakes made. Like that fourth and 1 where we audibled into a pitch play.
Yeah, that was
with our running back 7 yards back.
Yeah.
I will never be a fan of that. I don't care if I do think Brees is good on the edges, if he's good off tackle, pitch sweeps. I don't even think it was Brees on that play, was it?
I don't remember who it was, but
I think it was Davis.
But
call me crazy.
Fields audible to that when just power your ass for 1 yard.
Sneak it.
Yeah.
Like
you're winning it.
I haven't. Dude, have you seen one of our sneaks fail yet?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like I've seen maybe one, but one.
Not when you gotta have it though. Like maybe early on, but like gotta have it. I feel like we've gotten it. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, I don't
know. Havmo says he thinks we beat the Browns.
Yeah, I think so. I just don't think the Browns have enough offense. Even with our guy Quinn Sean.
And not Njoku, Fannin Jr. is my guy too.
Fannin. Yeah,
I like him.
So I just
But Ty goes to the home team in that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Browns win a low-scoring game, just like I wouldn't, I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I picked the Jets. I don't see that changing between now and then unless there's some crazy injury issues. But
Would you be shocked if the Browns won a shootout?
yes, very shocked.
Yeah.
Very shocked.
Same.
And
So,
in fact, I
if
bet
you hold them under 20.
I bet the over-under on that will be like 36 or something, maybe 34 even.
Who knows, too? They might get some guys that get dinged up this Sunday.
Do
That
they play?
tip the scales.
I don't think they play. I think they have a bye also.
You know what? Good
I
question.
don't remember picking them or picking against them. Oh, they do play.
Patriots.
No, that's last week.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I just noticed that as well. You might be right. They might be on a
I
bye.
think they are.
Yeah, at the bottom, they're on a bye. Dude, what the hell is that? Where's our competitive advantage?
Well, we won't tell them who's playing quarterback.
Oh, that's a good
They can
one.
do the
That's a
same.
good one. That is good. The competitive advantage, I guess, is that they have to travel to us. But yeah, you're right. 17-17 tie
I do like their
because
coach.
the Jets. Stefanski.
Yep.
You know, Havmo says that what he says, if we could just make a tackle, we would look good.
That's gotten better.
You know, if we could just win a game,
Got that done.
we'd look good.
Completed a pass, won a game.
You know what? Down to 7 watching us here, Scott, and counting us, that's 9. Maybe a few on Twitter. I just want to say, like, at least we will not lose this Sunday again. What will you be watching at 1 o'clock?
When you say 1 o'clock, is that the morning game or the afternoon games?
The first.
For me,
the
that's
first
more about okay. You know what? I'll probably a lot of times what I'm watching is based on fantasy football. And I don't know what time these games are, but I won't watch the red zone. I'll pick a game. I might hop around between games. So I'll probably watch some of the Vikings, Lions. Is the Texan Bronco game? Is that a 1 o'clock game?
I think it's 1 o'clock all the way to the Giants, San Francisco. I don't know about the Steelers.
I'll probably mostly watch Broncos and Texans. Maybe Steelers and Colts. That could be a good game.
The Charles Gorman led Colts.
Charlie's Colts.
Yep.
But unless there's one, kind of what I'll do is hop around until one game is like, okay, this is the game to watch, and then I'll tune into that. And the couple times this year, I can't watch any more of the Jets. I've turned to another channel, and like I turned back to the Jets right 5 seconds before Will McDonald blocked that field goal against Tampa Bay. And I turned away this week too, and then turned back. So they're not even involved in it this week. But probably the game I'm thinking, I'm kind of, I guess, thinking like Murph. I'll probably watch Colts, Steelers, and then the afternoon. That's to me, it's an easy choice. KC and the Bills, although, like you said, I think Seattle's Sunday night, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, probably KC Bills in the afternoon for sure.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's got to be a CBS standalone. Probably 99% of the country watching.
I like watching the
I bet
Chargers, but I just don't see that game being very competitive for very long.
Minnesota Lions, Kansas City Buffalo. That's a good slate if you stick with that. But I do want to see. I too want to see.
What's that say again? Oh, Bo. Yeah. Well, that has the makings of a good game. Really does.
Yes.
Uh,
Who needs Scott Hansen red zone when you have Scott Foster?
There you go. The Bears and the Bengals could be kind of a fun shootout sort of game. I just don't see Minnesota being able to hang with Detroit. I really don't. I'm not a fan of JJ McCarthy. I just don't see it. Yeah.
I too like. I will watch a little red zone. I've joked in the past about how casuals watch red zone, but it is good when it comes to fantasy football. So I will probably do that because until I see, I'm playing Nate this week.
Yeah.
Defending champ. I too am a defending champ. We're going head to head. I had the Baltimore defense last night, so I got a good start.
That could have been worse than it was because Miami moved the ball pretty well.
It also could have been better because Roquan Smith dropped a surefire pick, maybe even a pick six. But you're right, it could have been worse. They stuck with field goals. They had 0 touchdowns, and they could have had a touchdown.
And then there was that BS tripping call. That was, come on, NFL, get it right. Everybody knew it was bad. Even the referee guy in the booth. Just get it right. It's so easy to get it right.
Bill says JJ McCarthy is at minimum going to be rusty. Yeah.
Rusty and just I don't got to give him time, but I just don't think he's going to be that good.
What do you think about Murph helping out with that tripping flag?
Yeah, he must have had the Ravens
from his Foot Locker location near you.
Look at Scott Foster. He knows how to throw an NBA game.
Yeah, he does. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. Scott, I think we'll leave it here. Let's get week 9 off the screen, but I do want to ask you, wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Bye week, we just talked who you'd be watching, your fantasy team, all that. But, any final thoughts, whether it be the second half of the Jets season, the second half of Knicks, the second half of Jackson Sermon, anything you want, maybe your Halloween wishes for everybody, anything you have the floor, sir.
Is Jackson Sermon on the active roster?
Last I checked, he was. I think it's mainly in a special team role.
Good. Well, that's first step.
Hey, also, any final thought? The trade deadline is in 5 weeks. Is there anyone that you think we ought to be trading still?
I think you meant 5 days. You know what? I'm okay trading people if the price is right, and there is a price, everybody. But just don't give guys away to give guys away. There's a pretty decent core of players. They need some improvements at some pretty big spots, but you got some other spots filled. So I hope they don't get crazy and tank, so to speak. I hope they're not doing what I think Tennessee is going to continue to do. But I don't know if you heard. Oh yeah, I think you had somehow you took your phone or whatever into the pisser with you. But I asked the question: do you wish the Jets were playing this week? I kind of wish they were. They got their first win. Roll, let it roll.
Yeah, just when you get momentum, you have to sit out a week.
Yeah.
That's shitty.
Yeah, bad timing, but it's the way it is. So I wish they were playing. Maybe who knows? Who knows would have been when a better time would have been, but not after your first win. It's not like they have.
Unless you get Garrett Wilson back.
Well, I was just gonna say that if you got guys coming back, I don't think they need Garrett Wilson to beat the Browns. I mean, hell, they just beat Cincinnati without him. But he will help against a good defense for sure. So, yeah, I wish they were playing. Maybe week 11 was their bye instead, but it's just not the way it is.
Or week 1 through 7.
Yeah. What week did they play Dallas? Yeah, what 2 bye week.
Yeah, I do. Momentum is crucial, but at the same time, if they learned how to win and now they can go to the drawing board and see how they did it and why they should keep doing it, maybe that's a good thing too. It's tough to say, man. It's tough to say. One thing that's not tough to say is that I need to shower this beard off of me.
What did you put in that?
Some white out, no. Some stuff I ordered from Amazon.
Is that all real beard colored, or is it like Christmas tree tinsel?
I was gonna do it a little bit like this. Yeah,
My buddies call
there
it
we go.
Fu Manchu.
Fu Manchu. I don't know what it is exactly, but it said Santa Claus on it, and I knew it would work perfectly.
Yeah, enough said.
Have a good night, chat. Chad, I see you still down there cooking. Thanks a ton to y'all as well. I got your picks. I'll get your picks. Stay tuned for either an email or a member post if you are a member. If you're not and you're watching this late, you can still become a member after hours. Is there an after hours here? I don't think so. But
you're always after hours.
Yeah, that's our time slot, right?
Right.
Scott, have a good Saturday. Chat, you too.
No ducks.
Happy Halloween.
No ducks this weekend.
No bye week, right?
I don't know. I looked. At the top
their second bye week.
Okay.
Yeah. Then they're live the rest of the way. Game 7. When is that? Is that tomorrow?
I'm sure it's tomorrow.
Sunday.
God, what a man! Toronto was 1 run down, runners on second and third, no outs in the bottom of the 9th. Infield fly out to the outfielder who picked the guy off at second base. He strayed too far. Yeah.
Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern. And they got Max Scherzer.
Who's pitching for the Dodgers?
Undecided. Who do you think?
Yeah. Man, I heard him talking like Ohtani. They might actually consider throwing Ohtani. He just pitched 2 games ago, didn't he? So it'll be 3. They might just go, game 7, it's all arms on board. Unless, Max goes out there and throws 9 innings, a 2-hit ball or something.
You gotta your best foot forward tomorrow. 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. Scott, 6 o'clock Mountain. Game 7. Let's watch that. Let's watch a little Mendoza.
Who they
We
play?
can't see
They play
Dante
tomorrow.
anymore. Oh, you're killing me. You're purposely extending
Well,
this.
you,
aren't
you brought up Mendoza. That never even occurred to me till you.
Well, we better watch some Ty Simpson here soon,
No,
brother.
if they do that,
Indiana, Maryland, 12:30 Pacific.
spanking,
So
spanking.
yeah, that's a 21-point spread. Who does Simpson play for again? Bama. Bama.
Isn't it funny though? All the
Bama's off.
all the preseason guys quarterbacks that were being talked about. Are you hearing about any of them now?
No.
Yeah.
And you're gonna probably forget about some of these guys here in a month.
Could be. Could be.
But tune in. I'm sure there'll be football, but also tune in to Game 7 World Series. Why not? Why not? See if a Canadian team wins or a stacked roster does. That maybe it'll incite some change in MLB if the Dodgers win again.
Let's
but
go.
anyways,
small market team. Let's go.
Amid, live long and prosper. Scott, have a good weekend, brother.
All right. You also.
Chat, you too.
I mean, Scott in the woods.
Yeah. Let's one more time for our close up. Scott Foster, 23. Scott Foster, 69. Signing off.
Where did that come from? Oh. All right.
Okay.
Later,
See
chat.
ya.
Later, Dane.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.